Alright guys, how we doing? Thank you guys for hanging out. Oh, gotta get a chroma on that. Face cam here real quick. So I want to thank you guys for hanging out with me. I am really enjoying this game. I have played a little bit more Magic the Gathering than I really want to admit. But what we got it going on here. One of the things that I love about this game is that you can still take a lot of what you know about this game and still use it for good. We can use this for good. Now, with that said, I am here to play test with the viewers. I'm here to build the deck with the viewers. I can answer a ton of questions about this game. We have enough gold to be able to get whatever we need for whatever deck we got going on. Please, chroma, fix, work, see the shimmer in the background. And so we're going to start off. Let's make sure I got... Oh! Thank you, Determined My Tonde, for the follow, and thank you, Plucky Muktu, for the follow. Greatly appreciate those. Greatly appreciate it. The followers have been... and the love. I can feel the love, and I want to thank you guys for that. So if you guys have any questions about any of the decks that you're going to see me play test, please let me know. I don't have anybody online right now that you can see up here in the top right for LOR. And I'd love to play against some people, some of the viewers. I want to play test these decks. If you have a deck that you want to play test, let's get it on, right? I see no reason why we can't all be having a good time doing this. And so we've got some chill lo-fi beats for you guys. If you guys are looking for any other kind of music, just hit me up in the chat. Let me know what you guys would like to hear while we're doing this. So we have a pretty interesting start off. What I'm playing is, this is pretty much a deep deck or a tosser deck. And so this deck is almost specifically set up for Spongy Porette, thank you for the follow. I greatly appreciate it. This deck is set up to really go kind of nuts. This is what's considered a mid-game to a late-game deck. We're just gonna toss a bunch of cards out real quick. They have the Daring Poro. What is that, Elusive? I want to hopefully get this Poro to block excellent. I don't want to deal with Elusive at the moment. Elusive is a very good mechanic to be used, and it would boggle my mind that you would not want to use it in any way, shape, or form. And so they are going to play that guy. What I am going to do is, this guy is a fantastic. He's an extra. And what I mean by extra is that the ability to toss two cards helps me, of course, get closer to the deep status while we're using the deep mechanic. And then he also helps against kind of the weenie rush beatdown that happens. And so this, of course, is going to happen. But when he dies, he does heal my Nexus a little bit, especially against the Elusive mechanic or any kind of burn or direct damage. So I do need to pan my camera down here a little bit. Configures of it, y'all. So we're going to go to turn 3. They don't have anything on the board, so I'll swing for free. Unless they have, a quick spell to be able to respond with. And then it's the opponent's turn. They're going to play team out. And so I do have an answer for Teemo, but I got to drive. So we're going to play this real quick. This is going to really help me get going. Ah, Teemo. What a pain. But that is okay. Bring this back down. Sorry about that. Alright. So they do have a lot of Elusive going on so far. What we are looking to do is at 4 casting cost. I'll do that at the end of turn. I'll play this guy. I'm not going to be able to block anything that they got. I am going to get some mushrooms. I can't use this as a fast, and we are going to take Teemo out. If they let me do it, I can't block anything else. And so we will skip the block phase. Hopefully they don't have any buff. They are sitting at 6 total mana, which is not good for me. So we're going to jettison here towards the end of their turn. I really wish I wouldn't have lost those, but that's okay. That is one of the weird things you got to deal with here with this toss mechanic. Is you just, in order to be okay with things like this, you just Okay, I want, this is really good creature kill. This helps me take out those threats that have not been boosted quite yet. Say, when I'm playing this, they automatically have to deal with a loss of their Zed, or Ezreal, or what is that, less health than me, because I'm not deep when he comes out. If I have the deep status mechanic, I can take out a ton of other creatures with this. I do want to play that really bad, but I'm kind of at a crossroads here. This is going to be one of those things that I'm just going to have to play, and unfortunately get rid of a Poro. So I'm pretty sad about that. And then they will have the ability to counteract. Look at 5, 6, 8 mana. They're going to, of course, copy it. That's fine. And so I will be able to pop that out this game. We'll probably trade right across here. We're going to see what we can't get away with right here with this attack. I don't mind trading this guy out. It was a good call on their part, dropping that clone. So we will pop up for a little bit of damage. I like them. As soon as they get to 13 damage, and I have that, once you get a Nautilus in the deep with Atrocity, GG. So it is their turn. They have passed. And we are going to drop the Shipwreck Hoarder. Ooh, baby. Okay, so it is our turn to attack. They have not played anything, so what we are going to do... Thank you. Oh, I got to make that a little bit bigger. I want to be able to see... Oh, the alert box. I want to see and be able to read people's names when that's happening. So thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Hope you guys are liking the stream. What we've got right now is we've got a 7-5 up on deck. Hope Houdini. that's a good name. Thank you for the follow. So we've got a really hard swing right here. I can't believe they don't have anything to counter this. Okay, that's fine. So we are going to hit it. Okay, and we're going to swing unaltered right there. One of the reasons we are running Hapless Aristocrat is Hapless Aristocrat allows us to kind of chump block. I hate to say that, but it's a good chump blocker. Yeah, so we're gonna keep chumping. This is a fast card, so we are gonna pass. I want to see if they have something else that they're gonna play real quick. Maybe they're gonna drop some chump blockers, and I don't want them. Yep. I want to counter that. This is not a counter, like a counter spell per se, but what this does do is that removes one more obstacle in the way. That's going to give me another chump blocker, so this is a really good trade. What's considered a really good trade. And so, look at this. Alright, so I can chump this guy. Nope. I love what that guy says. No big deal. I'll lose this guy. He'll get 1 for his life. Oh, no, he didn't lifelink it. I thought that guy had lifelink. Oh, okay, no. Excuse me, lifesteal. So we are going to cast... Look at this, look at this. It is on my turn, we're going to cast this. We're getting... Are we even close to the deep yet? Okay, we got 5 more cards. Really surprised we haven't hit deep yet. Ooh, baby, and I think we're gonna take this one right here already. So we didn't even hit the deep mechanic yet, and we're still swinging for the win right here. If any of you guys would like to play test your decks, or if you guys want to help me play test mine, maybe you have some really good decks going on, I would really love the opportunity to get to play against and with you. I'm also looking to build a deck. I'm looking to build a deck, guys, and so I've got a couple of different decks that I've made so far. Right now, this one, I'll actually go through the deck and I'll show you guys what's in it. Maybe. All right, here it is. And so this is what you're seeing on the left-hand side is the deck that I'm running right there. This is the tosser deck, what I call, or it is the deep mechanic deck that we're running. And so 2 1-for-1, not too bad. It also, with only 40 cards in a deck, and you having to be at less than, I believe it's 18, 15? Oh no, where's that deep? So when you are 15 cards or less, so we got to burn, your opening hand is 5, and then you draw a card, so that's 6. Second turn on their turn is 7. if I play this guy, I'm already 10 cards down. So I got, what, 15? No, I got 25, 30. Yeah, I got 25 more cards to go. We're running Jettison. I could have a play set of a total of 3 in there. But we are also running other cards like Hapless Toad. And then this card, oh man, this is a clutch card. Just inside of this, by being able to reduce the total cost of sea monsters everywhere, that helps me get rolling sooner. And even getting one of these per game, super helpful, super helpful. And so when we get cards like this, we also have a little bit of what I'm calling filter. It's not as good as MTG's Frantic Search, and they do have a Frantic Search in this game, but it's not as good. I mean, for this deck, we could use, I think it's Rummage, where you draw 2 or discard 2 and then draw 2, and that does in a way get me closer to what I'm looking to do, but I don't have to choose in my hand what I'm going to be losing. I can just wipe it right off the bottom of my deck. Not too bad. We're running the Beast from Below. This is a 4-mana 4/4 that's just going to get super beastly for cheap as soon as we hit the deep. Grasp of the Undying is another one of the cards that is usually saved for creature kill. So say they declare attackers, drop Grasp of the Undying. That also helps from some of the early game beatdown. That does happen. Tatson Poisonous, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. May you be blessed, my friend. And we really do need that kind of lifesteal, that kind of help, because you are going to get beat in the beginning. That is one of the reasons why we're running Hapless Aristocrat, is that allows us to chump block those early game damages or threats that happen. And so that is the last thing you want to do, is get overrun. But one thing, I need to figure this out, and I'm hoping you guys can help me here in the chat. Let me make sure I can see the chat. Eric Walker 248, what up, buddy? I got an AD. Hello, wait, I got an AD. You got an ad? I didn't even know I got ads on my stream. Are you serious? Eric Walker, it is good to see you on the stream, buddy. How you doing tonight? Thank you for hanging out. One of the things that I am going to need to be able to deal with is the elusive mechanic. I've been seeing that a lot happening. And so we do have cards like, where is it? Not that one. There is a card that helps us deal with, okay, so we got cards like this. This will help me with those low, some of the mid game. So say like Teemo, you saw last game where I was able to use this on Teemo when he wasn't played on first turn, or you're able to see me use something like this to be able to just help me defend against those early game guys. And so what we are going to do is we are going to go back into a game here. We're just going to play test it again, right? I really have come to enjoy this deck. You can see that I have this deck, Aggro AF, right here. I'm not going to say what that is on stream, but this is hardcore aggressive. This runs Darius, Jinx, and Ezreal inside of it. Kegs is a hardcore one. This runs Ezreal and Gangplank, and obviously we're trying to use the combination of powder kegs and the free mystic shots that happen, and so it allows for some pretty crazy kills if they don't deal with the powder kegs or the Gangplank. And then we've got Icebox here, and this runs Sposide Frushi. Thank you for the follow. Greatly appreciate it. This is running, I have 6 of 6 champions in here. This is running Callista and Ashe, and so this is running as much creature kill as I can. Anil Ani. What up, man? How you doing tonight? Good to see you in the chat. This is as hardcore as I can get, and I'm even running cards like Avalanche, so that way once I get an Ashe or Callista on board, if they don't have any direct creature kill or direct damage in hand, I can wipe that board, so I don't have something to deal with. But there's other stall mechanics inside of that to keep the deck going. I am going to play another Deep or Tosser Anil Ani has liked the stream. All right, my friend, you were awesome. Anil, have you gotten a chance to download this game? I hope you have. Ooh, the main event. This Draven deck is not a bad deck at all. It runs pretty fast. If it were to have Jinx in it with as many cards as it goes through, it would... Okay, so this is one of the things... I'm really glad that I'm getting to play test this and I can show this to you guys. This is a terrible draw. Terrible first hand. This is one of the things. There's two things that can really screw this deck over. One of them is Friend Free Fire. I just got done playing Free Fire. So I just got done playing Free Fire. I played that for almost 2 hours. I was having an issue with it on Twitch where the stream was coming in purple and pink, and so it just ended up that I needed to stop playing it. And so I am going to be playing a little bit of this, a little bit of that, a little bit of this, and so I'm having a really fun time with this game. This is not the kind of draw you want to have. When your first opening hand, 4 or 5 cards, you need something. You need something 1 cost. Even 2 cost you can get away with, like maybe one of the Thorny Toads. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. We've got some plays. We've got the ability to kill off an early game creature. Ooh, ooh, ooh. We'll play this guy, get us too close. I really like that it says right there how close we are to deep. And so every turn, yep, no problem, no problem. And so we are going to swing and try and get them to block with that 2-1 right there. I want to play with you. That might not happen tonight, Anil. Baik Scream, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. If you'd like to play, I'm going to be playing this game here tonight, and kind of. Yes, I see that. I will not be playing Free Fire anymore tonight. I gave it 2 hours tonight, and that was a really good fun time. I had a lot of people I was trying to get to play that game with me, but nobody kind of came through. So here I am playing this. Now, what I like about this card, Vile Feast, is that gives me the opportunity to lower their overall toughness, and this is going to give me the chump blocker that they are going to. Ooh. Okay, so they're going to attack, and I'll probably end up challenging this card because of its potential buff ability. They have the ability to draw more cards, and so the last thing I want them to do is be able to hit me with that buffed up creature. This challenger is not good, but I mean, like, let's look at what's in my hand, right? So I need a 3 casting cost. So I didn't pull it off. That was not a good top deck. What I am looking at, what's this game? This is what I'm talking about. This is why we have some of this that we got going on here, because we're gonna need it here real quick. So I've got the ability to play this. I am gonna take some damage, but I'll wait for them to attack because I don't want to overheal and waste that overheal. Oh man, this is gonna be a real mean swing that they're gonna throw out of me. I am gonna throw the beast from below down because they only have 3 reserved mana, so they don't potentially have the ability to. They don't have. I'm gonna hope that they don't have that 2 casting cost card. A buff. Okay. So they're probably gonna buff the Draven. They're gonna buff the Draven. Yep. Okay. So we're gonna trade here. I think, to me, that's a worthwhile trade. Oh, he has quick strike. Oh, not worth. Okay. I learned a painful lesson right there. Oh, it's my turn now. I was hoping to be able to use that right there. This puts me in an interesting position. Hi, Loliers. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. You're awesome. I can't understand. Anil, Ani, what language would you like the translation put in? And I'll be more than happy to put that in for you. I don't know why the translator is not. It's supposed to be set up for Korean. Let me switch that over to. Right there, right there. All right, so that should be much better for you, my friend. I have the translation switched over to something I think that you're going to be able to really enjoy. We're going to see how that works. Okay, so I'm looking at 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I can wipe most of the floor with them if I don't attack. What I am looking for is I don't have enough to technically play Nautilus. And so what I'm going out on a limb here and hoping that they don't, oh frick, straight attack me. Okay. Okay, big boy. This is what I was worried about with this deck that I'm playing against right here. I need them to play one thing. Don't attack. Okay, so this is what I'm hoping for right here. I'll still take 8 damage. I'll gain the 3, 8. So I'm gonna take 5, and I will be able to gain 3 more here after this. So yeah, I understand that. That's no problem. I am gonna take out this Draven here real quick though. Maybe I got 4 left over. I could play the Hapless Aristocrat for a chump blocker. Yep. Okay, and we are gonna pass it to me. So here we are. I have a chump. Oh man, it's just gonna get better and better. We're just gonna keep getting better cards. And so since it is my attack phase, they're sitting at quite a bit. Oh no, they've only got 2 cards in hand, 9 or 10 mana on their end. We're gonna give it a go here, because I know that I'm gonna be in a better position than they are here very shortly. So we're gonna attack. We're gonna see how they want to block. I know they're gonna use it. Okay, yeah. I am prepared for them to take out both of these creatures here, no problem, because I've got this coming up here real quick. Oh, they're gonna take that guy out right now. Okay. As long as I get the Draven out. Beautiful. So I have no problem unless they give him elusive with being able to block right now. So I need them to not attack, and they need to place yes. Oh yeah. So we are gonna cast a Withering Wail right now. Authentic Sicilian, thank you so much for the follow. I greatly appreciate it, my friend. All right, so look at that. Look at that. We have just totally settled the score. We're gonna, on their turn, use the lure, which instantly threw me a beautiful card. What I do want to do is save the mana. This is gonna go right into here, and that's gonna pump me up to 9 mana. Now I have the ability to. How close are we to deep? 8 cards away. So I need to. I need to lose some cards here real quick. I don't want to. This is my new creature destruction, right? I just want to hang tight on that for a little bit. This is going to be for the next larger baddie that they have, and I'm going to drop the Nautilus right here. So they have to play something. They don't have any cards in hand. It looks like they're played out. We're going to swing, and hopefully they block with that chopper right there. Oh, we'll take the 1. All right, we're starting to come back. This is the kind of mentality you need to have when you're playing this kind of tossed or deep mechanic deck, is that you are just you're hanging out. You are not scared. Okay, so it's pass. It's my turn. If I'm tossed, draw me instead. Oh baby! So we are really about to go hard on these guys. This is what you're hoping for, is that they really play out. Nope. They're gonna kill my Nautilus. Do it. Take it out. Oh yeah. No problem. Something much worse has just showed up for you. So this is... Oh, I don't have the attack token. I need something with rally on it now, don't I? Okay. So... Okay, that I just made a huge play mistake. I didn't actually, though, because I would have tossed him. That would have been a waste of a card. If Nautilus were... They wouldn't have even been able to use it had he had the deep mechanic on him. It would have just been crushing it. So we are... How close are we to deep? We are 6 cards away. We're going to swing here. We might not even get deep and win. This is good. The opponent has been playing super aggro. They played out most of their hand already. You can see that they've got 3... Well, they got 3 cards in hand, but they don't have any creatures, otherwise they'd be playing them. They're now at 3 health. This deck swung for 16 right there. We have to be able to survive the early game. Oh, come on, make it good. Make it good. Make it good. And so I am going to just... Oh. We're going to end it right here. we're gonna end it right here. I was kind of waiting to see if they were gonna do something kind of tricky, but we're gonna do that right now. And so mine, because I played my spell first, it goes off. This is the stack effect, right? It is my older brother who I used to play Magic the Gathering with. He's got like 22 years in it. I've got 20 years in playing Magic the Gathering. And so his way to explain the stack, and I think it's a very good way to say it, is first in, last to happen. First in, last out. So I'm pretty sure everybody watching this has a good understanding of what that means. But if you have any questions about mechanics, how to abuse them, how to use them, what you're looking at for mechanics wise, don't be afraid to ask. This is a zero judgment zone. The only way I got better was by playing against people who knew more, who played more, who understood more. I mean, that's what we're looking for. It's just we're looking to have a good time and we're looking to learn a bunch. And if you're looking for any of those two things, you are on the right stream. So that was what I'm calling the tosser deck. Oh. Arat Incinedarito. Arat Incinedarito, thank you for the follow. Thank you. We got a lot of follows so far this stream. Thank you guys so much. I really appreciate it. Showing some love. This makes me only want to play this game with how much love I'm getting right now. So thank you guys to the viewers, because you guys are the ones who make this worth it. If you would like to play, go ahead and add me. Here I am right here, up at the top right, AOFGS. If you need my riot number, I will figure out how to get it. I'll figure out how to do it. But add me here, AOFGS, and I would love to play. If you have, we got pendings. Why can't I accept you? Please let me accept your friend request. Okay, so I've got pendings right here and I want to accept them, but I'm not quite sure how. Why won't you let me do this? I don't know if I can log into my phone and accept them. I don't know why it wouldn't let me accept you. Why can't we be friends? So go to the weekly vault. You can see up here that I am not hurting for gold. So this is why I was trying to say I want to make a fizz deck. But there's also a barrier tough deck that I kind of want to make too. But I haven't really quite figured out how I want to build it. So that's why I was hoping to get a little bit of help from the viewers. Maybe you guys play the barrier deck that runs Shen and Fiora, or maybe you guys are playing the toughness deck or the what is it, Demacia only deck that I've seen starting to go around a lot, and I would love to play test against that, and I would also love to just kind of play around, switch it up a little bit. I am trying to find the way to accept you, my friends, my blocked players. I don't know why these are pending. If anybody knows why these are pending, let me know. And then I am going to try and log into my phone. What I'm doing is I'm playing this right now on BlueStacks. I'm using an emulator. I Stapisi, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow, man. You're awesome. I really appreciate it. All of this really helps me out a lot. So I'm logging in on the phone here real quick while you guys are playing. Oh, that was a not happy thing. So that's going to log me out here real quick because I signed in on another device. And so I am going to go through here and look through the pending and see if I can't accept you from the phone. Oh. I want to make sure that everybody gets a chance to hang out. Okay, so these are pending and I don't know why. But I cannot accept for some reason. So we're going to go over here. I might have to add, okay, I got another idea, and so we're going to hit the reconnect button here and close out of the phone. App, boop, oh. Boop, boop, boop. Okay, so we're going to get back to this here real quick. And so we are disconnected from the phone app, and we are heading back. I am located on the America server, or the NA server. So we did a quick log out. Let's see if we can't add these guys here real quick. So that's the list of the other people that we got hanging out. some odd reason it will not let me accept those. I wonder if they're pending for a good reason. So, but don't let that set you guys off. As soon as I can get that figured out, we will be playing together. You can add me right here, AOFGS, and we will get playing here just as soon as possible. If you guys have any deck ideas, if you guys have any playtest ideas, let me know. If you guys want me to run an expedition, just say run an expedition and I will, or embark. Type embark in the chat and I will. We've done most of the challenges here. This one I still haven't for some reason figured out why it won't let me do it, and I played every card scenario that I can possibly figure out. So right here is the Fizz deck that I want to run, but not quite sure what I want to do with it. If I were to go to the collection decks, new deck, I think that would be Barrier. We'd want to call that Barrier. And then there's an elusive deck that I also want to make too. So we'll go decks, new deck, elusive. Peyaduara, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. Love it, love it. So elusive is the other deck that I want to make. Here real quick. Oh, did I even spell it right? Yes, I mean it is on screen. So if you guys are watching, I want to build a deck with the viewers. If you guys have a deck that you like to play, let me know, and I would love to work on building it with you. You can see right here, I am not short on gold. Oh, I might want to move the translations down here just a little bit. Right there, I like that. And so you can see I have enough to really get going here with whatever deck we want to build together. Also, if you have any questions about any of the mechanics or anything that you have going on, I'll be happy to do that. One of the things that I like to do is explain my gameplay and let you guys know why I'm doing what I'm doing. And then if you see me mess up, you better call me out in the chat. Do not be afraid to say, hey, you could have played that a different way. That's going to help me by helping me stay on it. Not that I'm not going to stay on it. It's just good. That's what homies are for, right? So we're going to come up with one new deck that we want to make. So we wanted to come with the Barrier, the Elusive, and the Fizz deck. And so actually I'll hang out right there. Those are the three that I want to make. And so I am going to make this one right here. I'm going to call it View. We're going to call that the Viewer's deck. Yeah, so as soon as anybody wants to throw out a deck idea, I'd love to get started on one. And so what I am going to do right now is play test some of these decks that I made in just the last little bit. Here's my kegs deck that I've been working on. I really like this one. It's pretty combo-tastic. Let me make sure my mic isn't too loud. I'm not scaring people away. All right. So what we are... Ooh, this should be a good little matchup right here. And so I'm running Ezreal Gangplank inside of this deck. One of the things that I'm finding is that those powder kegs, it's kind of a slow, kind of a roll on them. What I'm finding is that Ezreal, with his elusive ability, it's a pretty high cost curve right there. I'm going to pass that on. They're going to play a little 1-1 or 2-1, a 1-2. So we'll pass. That'll give me one more. Vengeful Danger NM, thank you for the follow. You guys are awesome. I have the best viewers. Why do I have the best viewers? Because I get to play with the viewers, now don't I? I get some of the most interactive, some of the best viewers. Okay, so it is my turn. They are going to play another 1-1. I have the ability to parlay, which is a slow, but I am going to summon this deckhand. This gives me a barrel. So we're going to see if they attack. Beautiful. This is the reason we have parlay in our deck, right here. So that way we can take out guys like this. I'm not looking to get elusived into the ground. What I am looking to do, though, is be able to... Yeah, look at that. That was a point towards leveling up both Ezreal and Gangplank right there. So that little parlay and the barrel really, really combos well. So we are going to pass Thermogenic Beam, one of the best creature destruction cards, in my opinion. If you're running it, if you're running, what is that? if you're running Piltover or Zon, there, I don't see any reason why you wouldn't use that card. It scales very well. It can deal 10, 11. It can deal up to 13 damage. I mean, it's just right there. It's one of those cards that is absolutely right there. And so this is why we have this in here as well. Oh, that's kind of gonna overkill because of the barrel. What I can do is this hired gun is pretty much meant to be cast on my opponent's attack token turn. So when my opponent has its attack token, this is when I want to throw this card out here. We're going to target this guy. So, you guaranteed challenger on that one. I will live with this right here. No problem right here. And I'll keep my extra, kind of a chump blocker. Recall a unit. Oh, so yeah, okay, that's fine. Okay, take it, take it, take it. So I still have plenty of options in hand. You can see that I have a distinct card advantage, which people, I've kind of, let me know what you guys think about card advantage in the chat. I'm pretty curious about that actually, because I've seen a lot of different reactions to, yeah, I played my own little elusive thing right here. Wow! I've seen a lot of different ideas of what people think about that. I'm curious what you guys are thinking about that. What I am going to do is auto kill that elusive blocker right there. Benduraka, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So we are going to swing right here. I'm hoping that this guy up here with the hook, what is this guy? Oh, you can't see my cursor. Why? You can't see my cursor. Herald the Spring. We're hoping Herald the Spring blocks my Dreadweight deckhand. I am going to change this real quick so you can see the cursor. You have to excuse me. Hopefully you can see the cursor now. No. Okay. Okay, so yeah, this is popping off exactly how I wanted it to. And so we'll trade. We'll trade, we'll trade. No, we won't trade. Yes, we will trade. Okay. That helped me with the Gangplank by doing the 1 damage. Thus, the reason I have the elusive in the deck. To kind of get those little jabs in there as soon as possible. So we are, yes, this is working out really well. That's not good though. Okay, so what we are going to do is cast a hired gun. And, oh, yep, okay, I don't get to choose. I thought I got to choose for a reason. Reasons unknown to me. And so we will pop you, and I will pop you. And I'll pop this creature right here. And block. We'll call that right there. I don't foresee any I know this deck, and I played against it enough to know that they don't have really mean, serious baddies in here. So I can just drop the Thermogenic Beam right now. And here, coming up on my turn, when I'm going to have a ton of mana. Yep, end the round. Again, you give me the 9. I'm going to get a 4 card advantage right here. Right here. Ugh. Ugh. So I am going to pop out Ezreal because he is a baller. And so I really wish I wasn't going to have to get rid of this card. This card is amazing when you can get it out. But I'm not really in that position to be able to do that right now, unfortunately. So they haven't played a creature already, even though they have 7 available mana to play a creature, and I've given them the opportunity to do it. So that means they don't have one in hand. Either that or they're saving it, but this is typically an AI, and they play as aggressive as humanly possible. And so I really don't want to give away that, but here's one of the combinations that I really enjoy about this is we got the Ezreal. Of course we're going to attack with him. I should have attacked with this as well. That was my mistake. But what he's going to do, okay, so I damaged the Nexus with the elusive ability. That leveled up Gangplank. I'm going to be able to Mystic Shot this right here. And so that's going to, of course, whack the Nexus, drop the overall casting cost of Plaza Guardian. Whoa. Amblic. How do I say that name? Oh my goodness. Ambliciclian. Thank you for the follow. So it took me a second. That's a great name. I like those names that are kind of stumpers. So look at that. Look how far we are into this. Turn 8, unfortunately, so I could have played him almost hard casting him, but here we are. Looking at a 6/6 for 4 mana. Not too bad. I'm going to get the attack token here coming up. They don't have anything on the board. I'm going to, this is a slow spell sorcery, so I'm going to cast this during main phase 1. Hit OK, so hope this gives the opponent a turn to play a creature. Hopefully they pull out a creature, because otherwise they're going to start getting the ever-loving snot beat out of them. And so we're going to hit that attack, see if we hit him for 7, bring him down to 10. Oh, this is not good for them. Let's see, this is going to do... This will deal 4. Bring him down to 6. So they're in a not good position right here. They, for some odd reason, don't want to draw. You would say, hey, why aren't you playing this? But I only play this creature on my opponent's turn. This is one. If they don't start off, skip main phase 1 and just automatically attack, that's when I drop that. So let's see here. If I drop these 2 barrels, let's see if they attack the barrels. I don't know why they would attack the barrels and force them to block, but they do. This gives them a chance to play another creature. What is this? Yeah. Why they do this, I don't know. I'm going to use the barrels first. This is a way for me to kind of say haha, because I don't want you to break my barrels. I don't want you to bust the barrels. So he is toast no matter how you look at this, unless you have a fog, but I don't think fog exists in this game. So like you need living shadow. You need, no, that's it. This is it right here. Between Ezreal's attack, we'll just swing right here because he has to block. So this will deal 1 damage, and then Ezreal. Oh, nice, nice. Okay, I was waiting for something like this. Here we go. So he's going to be at 1 health. Boom, hit him with Ezreal, done. If I didn't get him this way, oh, if I didn't get him this way, the next Mystic shot that was going to come up would get it, and this would finish it. Oh, GG. Torgus Missobese. Oh, wow. Torgus Missobese, thank you for the follow. That's a brutal name. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Greatly appreciated. Thank you so much. So that was the barrel deck. That was one of the interesting ways that you can play it. This deck that I have, aggro AF right here, this is kind of a 50-50 that I've come to find out. There's no, it doesn't, you either hit like a freight train or you fall flat on your face. If you, I want to know what your guys' ideas here for what you consider an aggro deck. I'll play this, I'll play test this one. And let me know what your aggro decks are. I'm very interested in what other people got going on with this game. So Scout's Honor, ugh, Teemo. Dislike Teemo in actual League of Legends, dislike Teemo in Legends of Runeterra as well. So you can see that I am running, oh baby, that's not good. Replace that and try, and we're going to see what else we can draw. That's what I'm talking about. So we have 3-1, 2-1 Fearsome. This is pretty much, unless they have some crazy ability to play a 3-something. Turn 1, this is a guaranteed 2 damage. Minus direct damage. Okay. Okay. So we're going to attack. Dang, they got a Teemo out first. I'm going to get a lot of mushrooms put on me, but that's okay. As long as I can outrush the mushrooms, we're going to be okay. So he's got 2 more attacks. What is that? What is that? So we're going to pass this up on this? Oh, nope. Thank you for the follow, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So we are going to tech count. Oh, I don't have the mana for this yet. I really don't want to block this guy yet, but I also don't want to take 4 damage. This is a touch early to be taking this much damage. we'll skip the block. We'll just take the 4. I could highly regret this. I could have highly regretted that decision. I need a way to be able to kill Teemo like ASAP. And so I'm going to get 2 banked mana. I should have 3 for this attack. Okay, that's what I'm talking about. Yes. So I'm going to play the we're going to attack first. Skip main phase 1, go straight to the attack. So I'm sitting here. I've gotten a way to be able to filter. Okay, I was waiting for him to be able to play something like that. Wargy Pout, thank you for the follow. I'm getting a lot of love. Thank you guys so much. We are going to play the Crimson Disciple right now. We have 1 mana left over. We are going to... Okay, so I have a 2/3, so I can block the Keeper of Masks. I have a 2/1. I can block... What's this guy's name? The Used Cask Salesman. These are about to disappear. So this is gonna... Oh, I can't. I don't have the attack token. So if you can see the cursor, I got this guy. He's gonna go and block this guy, right? We'll trade, and unless he buffs him, I should be able to deal 2 damage to the Nexus as a blocker. So this Crimson Disciple is a fantastic little kind of a chump blocker against the low beast, assuming they don't have something crazy like Elusive, which is the bane of my existence at the moment. So this is also going to be a decent blocker against the Cask Salesman, and what I am going to do right now at the end of my turn is just kill Teemo. They got a bunch of they got 4 cards in hand, but they don't have any mana. So we're looking really solid. Give Ezreal a little bit closer to the level. I've got 1 mana. This is going to get me 1 step closer to Jinx. I'm really close to Jinx right now. This also gives me, as soon as we, yeah, right here. So they don't really have much right now that they're going to throw out. They're sitting at 4 mana total, 2 bank, 2 on deck. Another Keeper of Masks. I can still block, no problem. Yep. So just like we talked about. Just like we talked about. So I am going to take... Ooh, do I take 6 here? Modon Das, thank you for the follow. Greatly appreciate it. I need to change that sound. I'm going to change that sound right now. Pop open the dashboard here real quick. Okay, so this is... I can't block with that. Set me up in a pretty good position to take some damage. I am willing to lose the Jinx here. She puts a hamper damper. So this is where I misplayed. Right here is playing the Legion Rearguard. And not just what I should have done. This is where I'm going back, and I want to explain why I'm doing this, so that way you guys can hopefully learn from this. Don't pull my mistake. I should have waited, not played this guy, and saved it in hand, so I could have initiated blocking with this guy, sacrificed him to kill the other Keeper of Masks or something, or no, to still kill this guy. So it still would have been a fair trade. Now that I'm seeing this, we're going to see how this goes. We're going to see how this goes. I'm going to take 6. That's not good. It'll put me at, what, 8? Bam. Bam. Yep. Okay, so 8. They're close to 12 as well. We're looking solid. I can pretty much nuke anything that's going to be happening. Here we go. Here we go. Really don't want to do this to Jinx, but I'm going to. So that'll hit the Nexus. That puts them down to 10. So we're looking really close at a slaughter. Yes, I'm so glad we were hanging tight on that Mystic Shot. One of the reasons I like to save direct damage as much as possible. Try and go for that kind of swing. So they do have... They pass. I am going to attack. And so what we're going to do at the end of my turn, or no. Yep. And we're going to see if we can't level up. Nope, no cards in hand. Yes, so we're going to see if we can't get the Mega Death Rocket here to be able to use at the end of turn. Oh, so we end up with a double burn scenario in hand after that little swap. So we're going to swap creatures here. pretty much around the board. Yep. And so that gives me this creature, the Imperial Demolitionist, to be able to block Keeper of Masks. Yep, now it is a party. Ladyface. So we will... This is one of the issues that I'm having, but like, so I can kill that creature outright, save this creature, keep Jinx from being one shot away from another Mystic Shot, or recalled. Recalled would not be fun either. I could discard it to deal 3 damage to the Nexus, block, so we trade right here, which leaves me Jinx open with Super Mega Death Rocket coming. I think this is what we're gonna do. Yeah, we'll skip the block. We'll see how well this goes, because I could have just traded right here with the Imperial Demolitionist. We're gonna see though. So I will play. I will cantrip her out. Yep. And so it was like a free attack, even though I lost the creature. I did almost a creature replacement right there. Yeah. Okay. So they better throw out a creature or they are toast. They gotta do a recall. They gotta do something or they're toast right now. Yep, recall. Oh, the heal. Okay. So what we are going to do right now, drop this guy. He's almost good discard bait. I really want to... Okay, so if any of you guys see this creature right here, let me know what a good replacement for him is. He's pretty much dump bait. He can't block, and I need the ability to block. He's a great 3 damage creature, but as soon as somebody champions him like a Poro, he's gone. I really think this is a weak spot on the deck, so if you have any suggestions, please let me know what it is. And so we will drop that. So he'll be at 1 damage, 1 health. I need 1 card in hand to use this. Oh, that was it. Not even wasting any time. Not even wasting any time. So if you guys want to add me, go ahead and add me at the right. Oh, 3 damage. All right, so we did a good trade right there. Good trade. All I have to do is attack with this guy. Be back at 1, just pretty much surviving. Hey, check that out. That's it. GG. Alright, so you guys got any suggestions for this aggro deck that I'm working on? I would love to hear what they are. Would love to hear what kind of suggestions you guys have. Isiwanapo, thank you so much for the follow. I greatly appreciate it. I've had so much love from playing this stream, so many follows, and I can't thank you guys enough. You guys are making this happen. You guys are making me not want to stream any other game other than this. And then if you want a different language translated on screen, like you can see on my screen, I have translations into a different language. Right now it's set to Arabic because that's what somebody asked me to do. So if you would like a different translation of a language on there, just go ahead and type it in chat what language you'd like, and I'll throw that onto the translator. Even though... And so, alright, so that was the aggro AF. You've seen it play out one way. I'm going to actually playtest it again. Or, no, what I am going to do real quick is go to the home, go to the summoner. We're going to see... Okay, I still can't do an ad for any reason. Alright, man. Thank you for the follow so much. Thank you. Nur Satani, thank you for the follow. Mahi Queen, thank you for the follow. Natalia Frederica, thank you for the follow. Greatly appreciate it. I gotta change that so it's not just a dance party every time somebody hits me up. Even though I'm loving it. Thank you guys. So I am gonna go over to here and hit the settings. Dance party again. Oh, Sanjay Kumar is now following. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. We are gonna go to the play. Hit the verse AI because I'm waiting on some of the viewers to hit me up. E-Tail Purdue, thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, you can see the on-screen translations happening, so let me know if you have a specific language you'd like it translated into, and I'll be happy to translate it over. We are going to keep playtesting the Aggro AF. Yissy Word, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. Greatly appreciate it. This dance party theme, though, has got to go. Got to go. And so for the alert box, oh, baby, it just keeps happening over and over and over. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. AOFGS has hit the heart. Thank you so much. Thank you guys for the follow. So we're hitting Yasuo's Flash of Steel. Why? Oh my gosh. Oh, that was a test follow. We have to change that. That's the alert box. I don't know why that's not working. So, Cotted Matey, thank you so much for the follow. Greatly appreciate it. Oh my gosh, we are blowing up. Hype Train. Bubba Car, thank you so much for the follow. Greatly appreciate it. Man, you guys are awesome. I'm going to run this out. I haven't gotten this lineup so far in the playtesting, and so we're just going to run this out. Oh my gosh, thank you guys. Ezekiel, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. We're just going to throw this 3-1 out that can't block, and so I'm assuming they're going to throw out a little, what? Lightning Bolt for 1 mana. Oh my gosh. Greco, thank you so much for the follow. Oh, they're gonna wipe it. I don't blame them. Follows. And I want to save this in the settings. This is slightly ridiculous. Oh my goodness, you guys are awesome. Thank you so much. Aisha Mary Lopez, thank you for the follow. Greatly appreciate it. So it's my turn with the 2. I want to. Oh, I don't have. Can I even play it? Oh, it just skips the ability. Oh my gosh. Firdos Islam, thank you for the follow. May you be blessed, my friend. Thank you, thank you. Wow, what is happening here? We're at 3 mana again? Oh my gosh. Merlin Chef de Bande, thank you for the follow. I greatly appreciate it. This is crazy. Thank you guys so much. I don't even know how we've gotten to this position. Mutaira, thank you so much for the follow. You guys are awesome. Wow. We have a live dance party happening right here before you guys' eyes. Yeah. So I'm looking at. Okay, so that's done its job pretty much. Oh, I don't have enough mana. I'm going to pass right there. I maybe should have attacked. Zed, thank you for the follow. Greatly appreciate it, man. Oh my gosh, this is ridiculous. For some odd reason, I keep trying to change it, and it will not change. Oh my gosh. I might have to go to the widget editor. This is wild. Okay, so I have 1 mana. We're going to hit the pass button, pass the token on. This is crazy. Oh. Jane Aaron, thank you for the follow. I greatly appreciate it. So what I can do is this right here. We're going to... Oh, I didn't add blockers. Oh, I messed up so bad. I'm going to take 3 damage for free because I messed up. Raul Aswal, thank you for the follow. Man, this is blowing up. Thank you guys so much. This is awesome. No, we're not gonna. What I am gonna do is drop this guy, right? He'll be a good little chump kill right here. So we are gonna end the turn. Okay. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. You guys are awesome. Seriously, legit awesome. I really appreciate you guys. So I have enough to decimate. Oh my gosh, the hype train is real. Thank you guys. Wow. Helen, thank you for the follow. Thank you. We are gonna. Oh my gosh, yes. Thank you guys so much. Zaida Olga, thank you for the follow. Greatly appreciate it. We're just gonna swing. We've got creature kill in hand. We're ready for some big baddies. Brothers Brond. Okay, so they are gonna get clean 2 out, but I will. Okay, so because I would lose this and not get a fair trade over. I am going to just kill it to deal that damage right there. It cost me 3 mana. Thank you guys so much. Thank you for the love. I greatly appreciate it. Oh, how did I end up here? Ah, Kunai sucks. How you doing, man? It's good to see you. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for hanging out. Oh man, it is a dance party. The followers. Ida Lila, thank you for the follow. I greatly appreciate it. I mean, I'm sitting here. I can't decimate. I can't really do what I would like to. Victoria, Francia, thank you so much. Kunai sucks. I'm doing great. What about you? I'm having a really good time tonight, man. This has been a really awesome day so far. Oh, we're going to drop Darius. The Darius! Mohammed Shiab, thank you for the follow. Thank you. And for some odd reason, I cannot change the sounds on the stream right now because it is like going crazy. It is going nuts. Good Bo, thank you for the follow. Alright, and we're going to end the turn right there and pass it on. Ah, my gosh. We have a whole bunch coming too still. Hawaida Santos, thank you. This is going to almost throw them. Okay, so that's a slow one. We're going to do this. Oh, my. Kalhu H, thank you for the follow. Decimate will hit the enemy nexus for 4. And so we're going to be able to swing for 9 right here. Of course. Okay, so we're going to be able to swing for 6. So they will go... What are you doing? Oh, man. Annoying. Okay. No, not annoying. This is why. We're going to play one to discard one. And we will level up Darius right here. Valerie Nina, thank you for the follow. Kunai, man, are you going to be playing tonight? I hope so. Okay, so the stun still happened. Popped it off. Go. Hopefully I'll have enough mana. Natalia, thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah, I can play some. That's what I'm hoping to. Yeah, alright, so you're going to stun, no problem. Elaine, thank you for the follow. You guys are awesome. We got some super hype train tonight. This is fantastic. Well, I need a way to discard this like right now. I'm going to take 3. Just skip the block, take 3 right there. My Mahi Queen has followed. Thank you for the follow. Greatly appreciate it. It is popping off here, guys. This is awesome. So we have almost enough to kill right now. We're going to see what we draw. Nor Santani, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Here comes Jinx, right? This is about to blow up. Thank you for following Mookie Pantonk. I greatly appreciate it. The alert will come through here real quick. Alright, so we are Cowted Matey, thank you so much. Okay, so we're back in. We can let a little bit of damage happen. Endocarnate, thank you for the follow. Thank you. We'll deal 1 damage to Jinx right here, and I'm going to be out of cards in hand. And that might give me a Mega Death Rocket here. We're going to swing like crazy, like we mean it. And we're going to see, I think the Overpower here and the Jinx right here is enough to win the game. Yep. Oh, just the Darius swing. Oh, Darius is so strong when you can get him rolling. Oh, that was awesome. Mookie Pentok, thank you so much for the follow. Oh, that was awesome. Okay, so I think I figured out how to keep it from being from a crazy dance party with the notifications this whole time. Don't get me wrong, I love the love that you guys are showing me. It's been a ton of follows. Thank you guys so much. You guys make my heart happy. Thank you guys so much. And so I was having one crazy dance party though, so forgive me about that. Kunai, let's see if you are online. Okay, so I don't have any pending other games. Got a ton of people offline. And so, oh, there you are. Kunai sucks. I can't challenge you though. For some odd reason, I am unable to challenge you. There's comes to a point where you get 3 decks unlocked, and I think you need to get to that point to be able to play. So it might take you a couple more challenges to be able to play. I do absolutely want to play with and against you, not to be disrespectful in any way. So that, Kunai, you're awesome, man. Thank you for... You got one of the viewers who wants to play. Thank you so much. With that said, if anyone else who's viewing wants to take a shot at me, please feel free. You can add me, AOFGS. I'm right here. Please feel free to add me. Kunai sucks. Where do you find your Riot ID so I can show people that? What is that? I don't know what that is. I don't know what I just did right there, so... There we go. The follow sound that I was hoping for was happening. Arjun Pulgara, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. You're fantastic. So what we've got going on here tonight is I made some different decks from last night, or from the last time I was playing on Sunday. And so the 2 decks that I have right now that are different are the Tossers, or the Deep Mechanic deck, and then the Aggro AF. And so what I'm going to do is switch back to the Tosser, because this is, I think I have to grind some. Yeah, you are going to, there's challenges that you're going to have to play, and you're going to need to play some of those challenges, and then I think you're going to need to play a couple of games versus the AI to be able to unlock that. If anybody in the chat knows exactly how to go from not playing, not being able to challenge people or play, to being able to challenge and play with people, please let my buddy in the chat know. Please, 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 please. Okay, so I've got a very slow start. A very strong start. Like, let's replace these and hope we get something with 1 mana cost. Not the mana cost we were looking for. Oh man, this could be really bad for us. I'm going to pass this on. They're going to play a creature. One that we can kill, though. So we are going to play the Jettison. Troy Umbrero, how you doing, buddy? It's good to see you tonight. Welcome back. I'm going to hit the OK, pass the attack token over to them in the round. Okay, so that's going to happen. So this is a fast spell. Oh, and we got the Challenger Poro. Not that big of a deal right now. Challenger is not going to make or break us. So they have 1 mana left, which means I'm pretty much unhindered for being able to use this and kill this guy, which that's going to give me a chump blocker. Chump blockers are very important in this deck right now, because the entire point of this deck is to be able to survive till the late game, right? Okay, so they're removing their card advantage. I have quite an amazing card advantage right here. Of course, we're going to block this one. You didn't use Challenger on the Poro for some reason to make that swap. So to me, that's a good trade. I will take the 1 damage. I'll be able to get that back. Dependable Sun, thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, so it is my turn. I have 3 mana. I have 0 creatures in play, but I will be able to drop this right here. Okay, yeah, so to me that was a worthwhile play. Okay, yes. Yes, you're going to give me... Oh, they're going to go for the attack on their attack round, no problem. I don't know if I got enough time to complete the challenges. Still trying to rank up on PUBG Mobile. Dude, good for you, Kunai. You're awesome, dude. He's got quick attack. This will kill 2 out of the 3 attackers, but I don't have enough mana. Not yet, though. So I do want to place this down. Okay, that's what I'm talking about. This is exactly what I'm talking about with this deep deck that I have. It's I'm going to take 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yes, it hurts, but you can see that I've got some action. I have answers in hand right now. So this is going to be a very different game starting now. And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to play this guy. And unless he's got a way to recall him, which he's sitting with 3 cards in hand, 5, 6, 8 mana, he could very well recall him. I'm not going to be surprised if he gets recalled. Let's see what happens. Nope. He's gone. He gone. He gone. They can only block with 1 creature at the moment, which I love that about this game. You can't like double, triple block up. Okay, so we will trade right here. Totally fair. Okay, you can see in hand that I just played that guy for 5, and so it's about to be on. It is about to be on. Yep, here comes Nautilus. The big fatties are coming. Ooh, but I'm going to take 4. Unless I have a way to stop that. Yes, I do. I have the answer, which only puts me off for one turn. I also have is this. This will help me get closer to the deep. So I am going to play this. This gives me a good chump blocker in case they want to throw something else out at me. Not only is it a good chump blocker, so chump blocker 1/4. It helps me get to my toss or my deep mechanic, and it also heals up a little bit of the damage that I've taken. Right? You saw me take a big hit for damage, and we're like, oh my gosh, that's not good. But what's not good is what's going to happen to these guys. Gamble. Oh, kunai. Using that gamble. Yep, here we go. They are about to get hurt. Unless... No, we're going to see what's going to happen. Okay. Okay, so they'll make some chump blockers on their call. That's not bad. Ooh, that's a good little trick right there. Okay, so I'll take out one of their only other creatures. Not a big deal. I still have tons of answers coming up here real quick. Oh, like this one. Like this one. Okay, check this out. Check this out. Presim Prague, thank you so much for the follow. Greatly appreciate it. Now we're really going to poop in their Cheerios. And this is going to be just tasty. And then look what else we can do. Look what else we can do. Oh, it just gets better and better. So, yeah, we are going to block, but I can't block with that. So, I will, in case they do want to pump that creature and try and get some sneaky damage through there, I am going to block this one right here. Yep, I thought something was coming. So, I will lose one of these plated worms, no big deal. Not a big deal to me at all. I have so much pain coming for these guys here in such a short amount of time. 7 away from the deep. Atrocity. Oh, yeah. We have a clear board, and we have a clear board. We can play this guy for 2 mana. They better have something. They better have answers. MK1587, how you doing, buddy? Welcome back. It's good to see you. It's really good to see you. They better have answers, or I think I'm going to swing for the win right here. Yeah, we're going to see if we can swing for the win right here. MK1587, welcome back. It's good to see you. This is going to hurt. So 6, 11, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. That's it. Who are you? My name is Stanley Murray, and I am AOFGS, Alpha and Omega Family Gaming and Live Streaming. And this is the Tosser deck. This is I think one of the decks that I finished making today. I would love to get a chance to play against some people with. We're going to check every game after every game. I'm going to check to see if I got any invites here. Whoa, where? So I have no pending invites here. If you would like to make a deck with me, let's make a deck. I can make, these are the decks that I want to work on. I've got the barrier deck. I've got the elusive deck. I've also got this fizz deck that I want to work on. Alfred Kip2, thank you for the follow. Greatly appreciate it. Greatly appreciate it. So we got Icebox, which I haven't played yet tonight. I've played Kegs. I've played the Tosser or the Deep Mechanic working deck. And I've also played Aggro AF. I think I'll play the... Oh, let's check the rewards here real quick. And so if you guys want to play with me, if you guys want to play test with me, you guys want to maybe do an expedition with me, add me, AOFGS. Woo! Ooh! I've seen a lot of those Attune cards. I have a feeling that's going to be, if I can figure out how to keep up with that deck, because I've seen it refresh a lot of mana. So as long as you can keep up with it by constantly supplying card draw, I think you might have something that's very strong. But what I keep, I think that might be the Fizz Attune deck. So we'll edit this. If anybody's interested in playing around and helping me with this deck, I would love that. Not saying that I can't make it by myself. I would just love some outside opinions, a little bit of help with it. I think we can, with a little bit of outside influence, we could really just put the hurt on people. And so I'm actually, what we're going to do here real quick is to just type a tune and see what we're looking at. We are going to show the unowned. And so thank you for the follow. Mensis Grenade, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. I've seen so much love on this stream so far, and I really appreciate you guys for that. Thank you so much. That's going to create something ethereal with lifesteal. So that gives, Shell Shocker with a tune, and a tune replaces the mana that you spend to cast it. So 1 mana for 2/1, not too bad. And if this has what I think it does, is that elusive? Yes, it is. So I think we could roll with this. Not only that, this gives me one heck of a blocker, right? Bubble Bear, that might be the one card that stays out of it. If you guys have any input here for this attunement / fizz deck, please let me know. I am probably going to be using, Bilgewater. So we're looking, all right, so I'm already at Bilgewater, right? No big deal. So we're looking at Bilgewater. Oh, what's the other one? If I go all regions? Bilgewater, Bilgewater, Bilgewater. What are you? Ionia. Actually, if I went I need to see the card drop. I need to see the card drop. I have to be able to keep up the card advantage with a deck like this. So I have the Dragon round start, summon a Dragonling if you cast 2+ spells last round. So you would really have to be super aggro, but you need to be not so much aggro in the respect to creatures, but you need to be aggro and playing the spells, man. That is something like you would almost want a Karma in your deck to keep up with. So if I'm looking at Attunement, what I'm seeing is this right here. Unless I really want this curve, but I don't like. What is that? Elusive and Attunement. So that would. Imintrum, thank you so much for the follow, man. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You guys are the best viewers ever. Thank you guys so much. I really appreciate you guys. We've had Kayla Murray shoot some stars at me. A little bit of the bits, so thank you so much for the financial support. I really appreciate it. It helps me out in ways you guys will probably never know. Either that, or we're the exact same, and you probably need some too. So what we are going to do is the Slippery Wave Rider here, 5 mana for the 4/4. That is not overly bad. What we are going to do real quick is drop the Attune right here. And we are going to look for Fizz. So when you cast a spell, stop all enemy spells and skills targeting me and give me elusive this round. So definitely Fizz right here. I don't have any wild cards. Don't have any. Okay, we'll do it this way. We'll just do 1-ofs for now until we can come up with a really good kind of layout for this deck before we go hard on it. I want to make sure that what I'm doing is I want to have the card draw to be able to support the Attune. And so I don't think discard is going to be the way for me to do this, although this does net me to a 2-card draw. And this synergizes with a lot of good things like the Astute Academic. It's not going to be really what I'm looking for, I don't think. I don't think Glimpse Beyond is going to be the way that I want to go. Because I want to keep these creatures in play, right? That's exactly what we're looking for. Like, that's not going to work out if I only have Fizz in play. What I do think is going to work really good is Plundered Goods. Now that I'm thinking about it, that would be... That is a 2-cost, so that's kind of a cheap card to be able to take advantage of Fizz's ability, right? So when you cast a spell, stop all enemy spells and skills targeting me and give me elusive this round. So that means we're going to go for an attack. He is going to get targeted with somebody or blocked, and you'll want to use something to kind of have an answer. So we're going to definitely want to try and incorporate. I see Mystic Shot being really used in this. This could be an Ezreal. This could definitely be an Ezreal. Sub-Zero, thank you for the follow. Greatly appreciate it. Greatly appreciate it. Pilfered Goods seems like this might be the card that we want to use. Pocket when drawn costs 1 less this round. So 2 mana, grant an ally 2/2/1. That is really good. Pick a card is definitely going to be in there. I don't know if I want to use pocket aces per se. This is kind of a cantrip. When I'm summoned, draw a unit with +5 power. Not too bad. We want cards that are going to replace themselves. Like, that is so important that we have cantrips. This is definitely going to be a kind of a cantrip deck, because with the attune ability, we are going to be flying. And so one of the things, I have a tool that I'm going to be showing off. I'm using the BlueStacks editor. So we're going to look at the LOR decks. And so what this does is this is going to give me an entire readout of every card that exists. It's going to explain every ability. It's got 1 slide ad on it. And so what I am going to do is go to cards. Cards. What do I want? I want attune. And so this is going to tell me what this does here real quick. Oh, confirm. Card illustrations. Allow. Okay, so that's that core. When I'm summoned, refill 1 spell mana. Okay, so that's not a complete cantrip. But what that is still really solid. That is really solid, actually. Okay, so let's see what else there is for cards. I get you to spell it right? Okay, so let's see if that only does 1 mana. I'm curious now. Okay, so that one only does 1 mana. Does Shell Shocker only would do 1 mana? Okay, so these all only refill 1 mana. Okay, not as totally OP as I thought. I thought we were looking at like Cloud of Fairies here all over again. It was going, oh my gosh, no. But, I mean, still giving us 1 mana, not too bad. This is definitely going to be something that I'm going to want to work on with other people. But I think I've got somewhat of a decent start on it right now. See, this is why, I mean, I could kind of want to go with Ionia or... Oh my gosh, what is it? Piltover or Zon, not Ionia. Ionia wouldn't be too bad because that would give me that the 1 counter spell in the game, which is not too bad. But if I went with Piltover Zon, it would give me... It actually only give me a lot of direct damage. I need card draw, and I need like a lot of card draw to be able to keep going on with this. So we'll save this for now. This is just kind of the idea I'm working on. I'm waiting for the viewer input to get going on that, to be able to really make that deck into something that I want. But this is the viewer deck, waiting for the viewers to start throwing out their 2 cents here. I'd love to see what you guys got going on with that. And I am going to load up the Icebox deck, and we are going to... Oh! I should have checked to see if we had any friend requests. Looking to play test these decks against you guys before we get against and with. Okay, so this is running Ash Callista. This is an odd deck. It's a mix of aggro creatures with Frostbite. Alright, that's what I'm talking about. I like this Avarosian Sentry a lot because he ends up being a half-decent blocker because of the 2 damage and his ability to replace himself. But what we are going to do, boop, drop the Lonely Poro. Lonely Poro is very strong. Very strong. And we will pass it on. Love this card. Boom, 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 boom. Huh. We'll go this way for the blocks. I don't mind trading the Poro, but I know that this guy's got tough, so I should be able to kill without losing him. Yeah, there we go. And we'll trade Poro for that 1/1 guy who could potentially get buffed. Oh my gosh. Tume Butopol. Thank you so much for the follow. That is a fantastic name. Love it, love it. We are going to drop another Ruthless later here. We're going to see what they have up to counterplay. I could have attacked. Okay, so they do have Quick Strike. Zed does have Quick Strike, right? We're going to attack before he gets a chance to drop more. We're going to see how this trades out. I'm pretty sure the he didn't block? Okay, so we are going to play the other Lonely Poro and see where that ends up. Okay, so it'll be his turn. Pass the token. Zed's got 4-2. I'm looking at 2 ashes. I should play her. We're going to see what they do first. Oh, it's my play. I'm going to play one of the ashes. If I play ash, the other one in hand could go away. So we're going to see what happens. Boop. Yep. We're going to see if they kill her. So this one does not have Quick Strike. So what I do want to do is, this is the reason I have Lonely Poro in my deck, is as it replaces itself, it makes for a good chump blocker, what I call a chump blocker. Okay, so I know that this has toughness, this has toughness. We're going to find out what this interaction between Quick Strike and toughness is, but I know that I should keep this and I'll trade this. Quick Strike beats toughness. Good to know. Oh, toughness only works that one time. Okay, so we are looking pretty solid. Okay, so they've got an elusive. What is this? Oh man, this is solid. Okay, so we're going to drop this here. We're going to see what they want to play. So they have 6 mana total, 3 on deck, 3 in their face. And I've got an Ash who hasn't seen any level ups. We've got 2 mana, pretty sure Frostbite an enemy, shuffle an Ash into your deck. We've got Frostbite an enemy with 3 health or less. Pretty sure they have some buff that they're going to do, and I'm going to lose one of these guys. When and if I attack. I'm sitting at 2 mana. We're going to do this right now. Frostbite Zed, of course. They could shadow that. Oh, was that an instant? I should have waited on that. I could have waited for them to declare blockers and then cast it. That's my bad. Yep, that's what the Living Shadow. Yep, create a 3/2. Block the Ash. She's gone. But that gets me close. With the Callista level up, the Callista level up's very strong. They have an elusive. I have an elusive. So we'll drop that out there. Ophiro fellow, thank you so much for the follow. I greatly appreciate it. Okay, so this is where we start getting really solid. We start getting really solid draws and plays. This 5/5 is going to really just punch some people in the face. I of course am going to hard block this way. I'll block this 2/1 here. And I will block this here. Yes, I'm going to take the 4 damage from here. And we're going to... I have a feeling that they're going to kill my Callista. If not, both the Avarosian Hearthguard. But the Avarosian Hearthguard has already done his job. So we'll see how all these transpire. Yep. Barrier and lifesteal. Yep. So he will survive and gain 4 life. Okay, so this played out. I might be leveling up Callista here. Nope. Okay, so I've got 1. I will throw this Sinister Poro out. Sinister Poro, so scary. That plays out to my favor. So I had 5. I should have 7 mana. Yep. So I am going to throw... They have 7 mana on their face, 3 on deck, 2 cards in hand. I'm going to throw Ash out. And I'm going to throw this Avarosian Sentry out. So we're going to kind of play this out. I can throw the... I will play the Omen Hawk. I think I will go play some PUBG Mobile. Have a good one. Kunai Sucks. Have a fantastic evening, man. You're awesome. You are an amazing viewer, and I really appreciate you coming in here and spending your time here with me. Thank you so much, man. You're awesome. Yeah, gamble it up. You guys, if you're on Twitch, go ahead, gamble it up. Get some points going on. As soon as you guys get 5,000, I got to do some push-ups. Because that's one of the glorious things. So we've got a lot of options here on deck. I don't want to lose Callista right now. So I'm going to attack with a bunch of other things. Engstratter, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Actually, and I don't want to lose Ash. I kind of have a targeted reason for what I want to attack with. Zed does have quick strike, so I am most likely going to lose the Avarosian Guard. I will get the 1 damage with the little Poro. If Zed does block this guy, he's dead, but there's no reason for him to block because otherwise he would take 5. And if this guy gets blocked, I get a card out of it, right? Not too big of a deal. So we are going to attack. We're going to see how it plays out. Smart, smart. Yep. Barrier and Lifesteal. You love that card is a favorite of that deck. Alright. Yeah, boy. Here we go. Here we go. Callista is on one now. So that was not too bad of an attack for me on that one. In my opinion. Just watch. See, check this. And I get to net my card like I was looking for. This is working out perfect. This couldn't have worked out any better than I wanted it to. So they got 2 cards in hand. We'll see if they want to burn a card to keep their Zed, if they have it. Yes. Each round, the first time I attack, reviving and attacking a friend commoner, the strongest dead ally follower, which is a 5/5. That comes into play and gives every other creature that I own +1/+1 in my entire deck. So we're going to end the round my turn. And since it's my turn, I'm going to skip main phase 1 and just declare attackers. And that is almost enough to kill right there. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, it's working, it's working. Oh, that's it. All right. That was awesome. That was so much fun. And so I actually didn't think about that when I originally made that deck. The combination of Callista leveled up with the Avarosian Hearthguard. So I want to show that real quick. That is strong. That is strong, strong. Wow, that was an accidental wow. So Callista, we'll check Callista out here. So I've seen 3 allies die, which happens really quick when you have a bunch of chump blocker Poros. Each round, the first time I attack, reviving an ally, which gives them ephemeral. Oh my gosh, ephemeral. There we go. Copy of the strongest dead ally follower this round. We're bonded, and it takes damage for me. So the strongest other creature that I have in here, other than the Scuttlegeist, don't get me wrong, not bad. Not a bad option. But this one right here, strong, strong, strong. Every time, every round she's going to attack once she's leveled up, means that when he's in the graveyard, he's going to get resummoned, and every time he hits play, this interaction happens. When I'm summoned, even from the graveyard or even as an ethereal creature, grant allies in your deck +1/+1. So every time he comes out, every creature in the deck starts getting stronger and stronger. And because it's an add-on, the +1/+1 is an add-on to the base health. Even if those creatures go to the graveyard, they're going to go back to their original power and toughness, meaning that I will continue to net this guy, and he will take 5 damage for Callista every time. I mean, that is... You have to overblock by 10 damage? If I'm correct? No, it would be 5. You'd have to overblock 8 damage in order to kill Callista. Yeah, you'd have to overblock the Avarosian Hearthguard 8 damage to be able to, thusly then with your other blocker deal, or 5, to be able to kill Callista. So that's a really strong interaction. Another deck that I saw was that I thought would be really cool to build with the viewers. I'm hoping the viewers kind of choose Poro. So if you guys want to build a Poro deck, let me know. But I've also seen an all Damacian deck that is super strong. So the Fizz deck, I'm interested in making Fizz in the Attune deck, but I'm looking to make a deck with the viewers. So if you guys are interested in making a deck with me, let me know. We can work it out live on stream right now. You guys, I have a very deep conviction that the viewers are super important. Viewers are super important, and I'm not talking that you guys are important for like this is a big deal to me, is getting a chance to hang out and interact with your viewers. Like, it's a really big deal to me. And so the opportunity to build a deck together, like, yeah, that's exciting. And so you guys start throwing out ideas if you have any. I would love to see what you guys think, what you guys got going, where you guys are headed. And let's chat it up, man. And we're going to check to see if we got any invites. Neo Kitty, thank you for the follow. Critty Blair B, thank you so much for the follow. I love you guys. Thank you so much for the love tonight. We have gotten a lot of followers tonight, and I really appreciate you guys so much. This has been a big deal. Neo Kitty, all right, chat it up. How you doing tonight, Neo Kitty? Hopefully you were having a good night too. We're actually gonna roll up Tosser again. We'll play versus AI. I'm trying to see a lot of the interactions that happen with this deck. Doing great. I'm having a fantastic night. All right, that is awesome to hear. That is awesome to hear. Well, you wouldn't be here, Neo Kitty, unless you enjoy Legends of Runeterra. So, what do you like about Legends of Runeterra? Ooh, Stealthy Strikes. This deck has a lot of barrier interactions, which you end up losing a lot of creatures to that. And so my beginning mana curve of this hand so far is looking pretty solid. And so what I am doing right now is I'm playtesting this deep mechanic deck. So here we got going on. This is a good enough. I have a lot of love for Shadow Isle decks. Oh, really? So are you talking spiders? Like, what? When you mean Shadow Island decks, what do you mean? Because I have one. Or do I have one? I do. I have a Shadow Island Freljord combo. Callista, yeah, Callista's a boss, dude. I'll play the ice blocks next game. We'll see how fast we can make this happen. Now that I'm trying to like beast somebody, what I like to do on this stream while I'm playing Legends of Runeterra is that I like to explain what I'm doing and why I'm doing it. If you see me have a play that I could do better, you better tell me. The viewers had better tell me if I can do something better. Oh, shout out to Neo Kitty, because Neo Kitty is legit. So that, excuse me, mad hype to one of the viewers. You guys are awesome. And so the reason I have this guy in here, Dreg Dredgers, pretty quick. This is a deep deck, and so I'm trying to hit that deep area where you're at 15 or 20 cards left in the deck as soon as possible. This guy is a good chump blocker. He's good for everything but the elusive creatures. Elusive creatures are not cool. Typically, if you have any creature in here that's not one of the beasts or the creatures that get you beast, like the Joel Hunters right here. The whole point of this guy being in the deck is to chump block. He's got a decent power to be able to fend and kill off their attackers, but he is not the main course in this deck. You guys will see that hopefully very soon. Excuse me for talking so much. So this is also really important for me right here, right there. We're gonna pass. Parthol Charcoal, thank you for the follow. Thank you. You guys are awesome. I have the best viewers. Why? Because you guys like to hang out and talk. Okay, Neo Kitty. So I've been looking to make a deck. I want to make a deck with the viewers, and if you are interested, I would love to chat it up with you about making a deck. I think why not, right? Okay, so it is the end of their turn. They have 1 mana on deck. They have none on their face. I'm going to use Jettison here real quick. Oh, that was a pretty... One of the things that you have to be okay with when you're playing this deep mechanic deck, when you toss cards, just be like, you ain't getting them back. No, it's okay. Caps are fantastic. So I am going to actually pass. Don't look. Well, it's like you can be like, no, I just lost some amazing cards. No. But you got to realize it's like, it's whatever at this point. So you're going to think I'm crazy, right? Okay, so they're going to play that. I gave them the ability. I really want to use this, but now I have to play something. One of the reasons I did that was to see what they were going to do. So I am going to use the Joel Hunters, which is going to give me, for 6. Oh, no, it'll be 6 as soon as I play this, right? So we're going to hit the end of round. Attack token is going to go to them. I wish I didn't have to play that. Love you, baby.
One of us has to wake up with the kids tomorrow.
So that was my beautiful wife walking through, making a cameo here. It is their attack turn. They only have the ability to deal 3 damage to me, to my face right now. And so what I'm looking at is each one is a 1/2. I will have the ability to auto kill with the Jewel Hunters here with the 4/1 right there. I have 4 mana. I think I might just block and take 2 damage. Next turn, this will, it's not going to wipe, but it's going to do enough to really screw them up. And so I know that they're going to attack. We're just going to let them attack. Ooh, baby. Really happy. No, I'm not happy. That guy usually comes out as a 5/2. Okay, now attack. Okay, so I'm going to take 3. Yes, watch. Okay, watch this. So we'll hit block. I'm going to take 3 to the face. But what I do have is answers in hand right here. Oh, okay, this is where I screwed up. What I should have done is blocked and then put the Vile Feast on that guy, which would have created a Spiderling. But no, it wouldn't have made a difference. Because once you declare blockers and you cast at the same time, you're not able to use that blocker that was created just a second ago to block, unfortunately. And I really wish I could have. Maysirian, thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. You guys are awesome. Oh, you guys are awesome. So end of turn on their end. This is where the wreck starts happening, right? This is going to be really bad for them here very quick. So I think I was just at 4 mana. I think we're going to go 5 mana. Oh, 5 mana. Hey, look at that. This is creature kill right here at its finest. This, okay, it starts at 4, right? You're able to obliterate something with a power of 4 or less. Or, excuse me, health of 4 or less. But as soon as you get deep and it gets +3/+3, then we're talking 7 or less. And there's not much left in the game after that. There's a couple of things. Don't get me wrong. There's a couple things. I am really... So I'm 8 away from deep. I be 6, 5 away from deep here really quick. And so what we're going to do is this. Nope, I'm not going to do that. Because I can do that on their turn, right? That's a fast. And so I am going to go... Yes. Yes. No. No. Oh, yeah, I need something to block with here coming up. In case they play something, we'll take that guy out because he likes to create. If they recall him, they'll be making more. More. Okay. Okay. Yep. They're going to make more. So I have my chump blocker right here to deal with this guy. 4/4 to be able to deal with this guy right here. I'm just going to hang tight right here. Just bide my time. Be patient. And so I know that they're going to attack. Oh, yeah. Okay, so this is where do I have it? Do I have it in here? Yep. This is where we do this because that's 3 creatures plus a heal. So I'm back up at full. Yes, the patient, exactly, Neo Kitty. When you're playing a toss deck or you're trying to work for the deep mechanic, the only thing you're looking for is patience because you will win. You are going to win. Oh, look, that just put 2 creatures able to be they're very close to being able to be blocked. Now I'm going to assume that they're going to have answers for this guy right here because they have 5 mana on deck, 1 in the face, or they have 5 mana on deck and 1 in the pocket back there. And so this guy, I'm pretty sure, is going to get a barrier. And I am willing, well, let's read these guys here real quick. This is just a token created, and yes, I need to block this character right here. That leaves me with 1 mana left, knowing that next turn, I am going to hurt them. Yep. Look at what yep, look. Yep. And so the reason, yeah, that's the reason why we have this Spiderling in here is just for chump blocking. I took 1 damage, right? Not too bad. Okay, so you're a 5/1. Big wub. We got rid of your barrier. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Here's yet again another answer. So I still want to be patient here, but I need to play. I need to get to the toss because I am still. I have 21 cards left, right? In order to get to deep, I need to get 6 away. So I've got the ability in hand. There's 2, 4, 6. But if I wait, so I'm gonna play one of these guys, right? Okay, so that'll get me the 2 cards right there that I need. That puts me 4 away, 6 away. So that means by my next turn, I will hit deep. I will hit deep on the next turn. So that means 4 will hit pass. Oh, look at that 8 mana. Oh, man, baby. So, whoa! I just got blasted. 13 messages were deleted by a moderator? Whoa. I'm not quite... Whoa. Sorry, my chat just blew up there for a second. Look at this. Deal 1 damage to all enemies. That's every single creature they got. Except for this 2/2 right here. So yeah, I'll respond with that. No problem. That leaves me with... Okay. Okay, so this one will be... That will survive. And it's only a 9/1. Not a big deal. Want to know why it's not a big deal? This creature right here. Actually, I'm pretty much forced to block that. So that creature's taken care of. I'm going to take 3. Playstioni, thank you so much. Okay, so you're going to quick attack and get it. No problem. Yes. It's kind of like it's very similar to Dredge. Watch this. Watch this. Oh, you poor creature. They have spent 4 cards now on that creature to get that creature that bumped up, and I used one to get rid of it. So we are at near maximum butt whooping here. So what is this? We have 19 cards left. How close are we to deep? We are 4 cards away from deep. It's happening next turn, whether they want it or not. 7. Actually. Oh, I love a good recall on an overbuffed creature. Oh, you're like... Can't believe you just did that. That'll toss me 3. And so we're gonna... This is actually kind of... Oh, dude. Oh my gosh. That just happened. Sandy Chowderhurry, thank you for liking the stream. I greatly appreciate it. Oh man, I played this creature right here just to kind of bait them out to see what they would have. Yep. And so now that we're into the attack, they're playing their last card to deal some damage to this guy, right? Okay, no big deal. What I am going to respond with, so 5. Oh, this looks so good. This is so good. So, oh, that's 2 casting costs. And I'm deep. Oh, man. Watch this. Oh, my gosh. This is what happens with this deep deck. As soon as you... Oh, man. You pop off. Yes, I am turn 9. Yes, I am turn 9. But this deck is meant to be able to get you to turn 9. Okay, so you just created 3 creatures. No, okay. Okay, we're totally screwed. Just watch. Treasure Trove was a discarded card. It's like Dredge. So we just dredged something. Here we go. All of these are free. All of these are free. Give barrier an ally. Grant barrier to an ally in hand. Okay, we're going to do that to you. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, we're going to play the Loyal Badger Bear. We're going to play the Hunting Fleet. No, we're not. Yes, we are. We're going to play... Oh my gosh. Yes, this was all for free. Shuffle 4 exact carp. But did that just throw me out of deep? No. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, so the golden narwhal attacks. I am more than happy. Oh, it's elusive. I'll take the 2, right? No big deal. So we're about to poop on some people. I have a card in here that is pretty much MTG's Fling, which you sack a creature and it deals that much damage to its nexus. Okay, so that's Nautilus, who's look at that. Look at that. I can cast a Skyfall free. Oh, wait. Terror of the Tides, a 9/8 for 2 mana. Oh, my turn? Thank you. It gets nuts. It gets to the point to where it's so overbearing, they can't do it. Yeah. Late game play. If you can make it to late game play, you love it. And guess what? This is Shadow Isles. This is Shadow Isles Bilgewater combo. So this is like, oh my god. Is there anything I can replace in here? Look at this. In case, okay, so yes, I would play this and replace my 7/4 because he's taking some serious damage. But I actually wouldn't play this because if they have something like Ruination, good game. You just lost every big baddie in, like, that would be pretty terrible, right? That would be very painful. So we're going to end the round. It's going to be my attack token. I'm going to... Oh, got another one. I'm going to skip main phase 1. I do not want to give them an ability to respond, right? This is so much damage. Everything has Fearsome, too. They can't block a single thing of this. They cannot block a single bit of damage because of this guy. So not only is he attacking, he's going to reduce all the power, which most of the time actually, so unless this creature is sitting at a what is it? You got to have, yeah. It is so good game. But you got to, so Fearsome is 2, is a power 2 or greater. So if you have a power 4 or greater and this reduces it by 2, you thusly cannot block any of the Fearsome creatures. So you need something with at least a 6 power to be able to start blocking things once Terror of the Tide comes out, right? Hey, Midge Fudgy, thank you for the follow. Thank you. So, I mean, look, I could, oh my gosh, I could totally, yeah, this is beyond GG. And so negative 18. So when you're playing this toss deck, or you're playing, I'm calling it tosser, a tosser. But so when you are playing a deck that is using the deep mechanic, you have to use your early game and your mid game to get you into that long game where it is so overbearing, you can't help but win. Now, with that said, when you're playing against an elusive deck, whoo, baby, those ones are mean. But that is something that I kind of want to build. You see right here, this is for the viewers. And so if any of the viewers, yeah, thank you, Neo Kitty, it is GG. If any of the viewers, you guys have an idea, please put it in the comments. Let's start building a deck together. I think that'd be so much fun. That's actually one of the goals that I want to do for tonight, is to build a deck for tonight. We're the midnight. We got 2 more hours. And so I really want to build a deck with the viewers tonight. It doesn't actually have to be the viewer deck, which is still a blank slate. I'm still working on this Fizz or Attunement deck. I haven't really gotten too deep into it, but I have this elusive deck that is still blank, still totally open for viewer input, and a barrier deck. Barrier is really strong, and so I'd like to kind of see how that goes. And I'm not a big fan of looking up, whatever the top tier deck is online. That's an MTG thing. I've always been a big fan of coming up with my own stuff, and I have missed going to Worlds 3 times. I'm a 20-year Magic the Gathering veteran. I have almost gone to Worlds 3 different times, so it's I am down for the competitive play. What I want to do is get these decks play tested enough to where I know what's going to happen when I play them, because that's what I would do in MTG. You would play a deck Friday Night Magic. You'd play a deck. I was in high school at the time. I'm 35. I played the game for 20 years. So you figure that one out when I started. But let's be real, you're playing at high school lunch with your friends. You're going home, you're playing two different decks and play testing those decks against each other, and this is far before Magic the Gathering Online. And so when I was going to a very serious, like, states competition, you would have to know what you can do, when you can do it, and how you can do it. Even if that meant you were getting counterspelled into the ground, or any of the creatures like your Birds of Paradise, Land of War Elves, you're doing something like that. Those get burned into the ground. Those get like terrored. Oh my gosh, Mono Black Control was so much fun to play and so terrible to play against. Man Sixo, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate you so much. Thank you. The viewers and the followers, we've gotten over 50 followers tonight, so thank you guys so much. Yeah, Mono Black Control was so much fun to play, but it was hell to play against. Oh, it was hell to play against. Oh, you played a first turn Birds of Paradise. My first turn, Innocent Blood. Second turn, I don't know if it's Cabal or Cable. I would call it Cabal. Other people would call it Cable. I'd go Cabal Edict. And just, it would only continue. Oh my gosh, it would only continue. Turn 3, I'll cycle the Undead Gladiator at the end of your turn. Turn 4, Mutilate. Like, it was... You'd be, that's why I have no hair, because I pulled my hair out from playing too much MTG. So I am now stuck on this deck. So please, you guys, don't think that I'm just under 4K gold. I want to say I have enough to build a really crazy deck with the viewers. It's not a big deal to me. And I want to tell all the viewers, thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. I'm going to play test another one. Neo Kitty, I did say you did tell me that you liked the Shadow Isles, right? And so I've got 2 Shadow Isle decks. I just showed you the Tosser deck, and we've got the Icebox, and Icebox features Callista and Ash, right? So 2 ADCs. It's not something you'd ever see in League of Legends pro scene, but I think you showed up when I was having a pretty crazy interaction with the Avarosian Hearthguard and Callista. Ooh, Timo. So yeah, if you guys have any ideas for an elusive deck, what you guys have seen or played against, I'll play that. See what we got going on. Or a barrier deck, or we want to come up with something totally crazy with the viewers. Let's do it. You know, why not? I'm going to play this Omen Hawk that's going to buff whatever's coming up next. They're going to play with something. Quick Attack Timo, of course. What is that? Jade Dage Dell. Jade Dell. Thank you. Thank you for the follow. Oh my gosh, that was an intense feeling. Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay, Keeper of Mass, that's going to be 2-1 Poro attack. Quick attack, I'll lose that guy. I want my 2-card draw, so I know that they're going to attack. But I also know that I'm going to block here real quick, knowing that I'm going to lose that creature, so I'm going to take 2 damage, right? Okay, no big deal. I'm going to assign this guy for blocker. So blockers has been assigned. I will not take damage from this guy. This guy is going to be sacrificed, so I am going to get my 2-card advantage. And so we're going to go from an even amount right here to I'm going to be ahead of them in cards. And I have always been a big fan of card advantage, and especially in Magic the Gathering, and I'm finding it a really big deal here too, because the more cards I have in my hand, a higher probability I will have an answer for whatever hits the table for my opponent. So what's this? A Ruthless Raider, 4/2 Ruthless Raider. Bamf. 1, and so we'll see what they're going to play. They don't have anything to answer. Yeah, Relinquilly Tower. Oh, that was so good. Relinquilly Tower, we're talking the 1/5 with flying white creature land, right? If that's what I'm thinking of. Ooh, so he's going to copy this guy. I'll get a 4/2. No big deal. Okay, so I can't do that yet. But what we do have the ability to do is Frostbite. With 3 health. Yep. Land that eliminates maximum hand size. Thank you. Thank you. I thought that was there was a spell book. Oh, but they do that have that on a land now, don't they? Now, don't they? So they do have 3 mana on deck. I am going to play Ash. Only because I have another one in hand. You die, yeah. So these, we're going to see what happens with this interaction right here. Unless they buff this guy right here, I should win this. And I'll take another 2, no big deal. Ho ho. Thank you, Neo Kitty. You're keeping me up on my, keeping me back up on the MTGs. This is good. This is good. Oh, yeah. We got 2 in hand. Oh, yeah. So we're going to see what they do. I should have attacked first. That's my mistake. 2 Scrap Scuttlers. Okay. So they have 5 mana. I have 0 mana. They have 5 cards in hand. They're going to have something to play pretty much. When you see 5 cards in hand and 5 mana, 1 on deck, like that, you can almost guarantee that they're going to have a buff. They're going to have some direct damage. They're going to have something to deal with that. Yeah, I play a lot of Commander. Oh, really? Dude, Commander is a fun setup. I've played a ton of Two-Headed Dragon and Highlander. I remember playing Highlander with... I'm only casting that because I want to try and boost up Ash right here. I don't know what they have. They have 9 mana, 6 cards in hand, so I can only assume that they're going to have something crazy. I don't want to lose Ash right now, so I'll block with this right here. I played with a 800 card Highlander deck before. That was pretty fun. Oh, 200 Dragon. I wish more people... Yeah, I wish you could... Dude, it's hard to get people to play outside of the normal, unfortunately. We're going to do Daring Poro because I need an elusive blocker. And I didn't have 5 mana to play this other guy, so I am going to throw the other Omen Hawk out there. So I'm not seeing them follow up with any more creatures. So this... They might be looking to draw one. Oof. I am sitting heavy on some creature destruction here. So this is 14 right to the face if they don't do anything. Toasty Waza! What up, man? Thank you for the follow. Oh, man. They're toast. These are ethereal. They're going to go away, and they're going to hit him for... If only he had direct damage, man. If only. So we'll play this other Avarosian Hearthguard. If I was feeling like a jerk, I would just do this. But I'm not. Well, how close am I to leveling up Ash? 2 of 5. We'll end our round. So, he's at 4 health. I mean, this is what you get. Oh my gosh, another Avarosian Hearthguard. And so we will chump block with this right here. And we're going to see what he does with this. He skipped main phase 1 and went right to the attack, so I couldn't respond with a play. Okay. You'll gain some health. Not that big of a deal. What I'm sitting with such a mean, nasty board right here that you're toast, because I have another Avarosian Hearthguard in hand. That Rummage card is so good when played, when you have a way to synchronize with it. Look at this. This is... Oy. It's trying to make room on the deck for that. Look at that. Okay, yes. That's what I'm talking about. But we're sitting here, and it's going to hurt really bad for them next turn. So we got a total of 6 mana, 3 on the face, 3 on deck. Okay, so they must have just... when they used that Rummage, they must have drawn into some creatures. Which I still see that as just an absolute bad thing. Now, I will only lose 2 creatures if I do this. So we're going to do this right now. They have 2 mana. They probably don't have anything except something that might give a character barrier. That's the one caveat to most of this thing, is that 2 mana give barrier to an ally. I'm going to lose 2 creatures right here, knowing that I have caught in the cold to be able to make this guy, 0. And then no matter how I am swinging this, unless they play another creature, I win. So unfortunately, this is a slow. I do have to do this, which gives him an ability or a chance to... Dang, it gives him a chance to play another creature. I think they've played it out. I don't think they have it. Look, he passed. That's a good game. No matter how this is swinging, this is GG right now. Yeah, I can't say that. I can't say that. Yep, that's it. Alright. So, you didn't get to see any of the Avarosian Hearthguard or Callista interactions, but that was still... That was still the Freljord Icebox. See, I was wondering what I called the deck. That was still the Icebox. I think it's a little too slow. I think with a little bit of viewer help, thank you, still good. With a little bit of the viewer's help, I might be able to tighten that deck up a little bit. Now, one of the decks I kind of want to do the Tosser deck again. That seems to be one of the ones people really enjoy watching. So the Tosser deck is, we're going to use and abuse the deep mechanic here. And so what I also... Ooh, Spider Swarm. Okay, this is a difficult... This is the rushdown. This is the kind of things you don't want to be fighting against when you are playing these decks. But aggro is really... It's a big deal. You need to be able to deal with aggro. And so this Withering Whale card going to be really important for me coming up, because they're going to have a lot of 2-1s, 2-3s, 3-2s. And so I have to ditch the Nautilus, and I actually need to ditch Jettison because I need to worry about the early game and survival. So if I draw something... Okay, so I have a really... This could have been a really bad start for me. If I draw something that is like 6 or 7 mana or 8 mana or something right here, I'm going to need to start top decking. So we're going to see what we get replaced with. Hopefully it's a Thorny Toad. Okay, this is why we're doing this. We're going to start with the toss. Once that getting drink. All right, Neo. All right, so then they're going to play something. They always have a 1-1. Okay, so they got a Fearsome Poro. No big deal. Yeah, we're going to attack and try and get rid of that Poro because typically they will buff that one. Okay, so it's the opponent end round. It's the opponent's turn. We are looking... I know that they're going to play a Spider. 2-1 Spider. Oh, or Elise. Okay, Elise is a very, very solid pick. What I am going to do is pick the Hapless Aristocrat. Okay, that's fine. I can't block Elise yet, which really stinks. And so that forces me to block the Spiderling. And the last thing I want to do is let her level up with the round start, so I will block right here. I'm going to take 2, unfortunately, though. And trying to mitigate as much damage as you can. Into Dicey, thank you so much for the follow. Greatly appreciate it. That's what I'm talking about right here. Yes, you're thinking, why is that going to help you? That's going to be because Elise. I can only hope that... So my next turn, I can kill her if I attack with this and she blocks, right? But let's think about that for a sec. Do I want to attack because she's going to be putting more things out? I'm going to go with yes. And this is why. It's pretty much anything inside of that deck, and I know what deck I'm playing against, is going to have Fearsome, so I won't be able to block it. So with this said, with that said, knowing that they have Fearsome, I want to be on the attack in hopes that they block with Elise, because that means I'll be able to drain her for 1. I'll be able to deal 1 to all enemies, so I will be able to get her out. Neo Kitty, this is why I'm trying to explain this. This is I wish I would have had somebody do this for me when I was playing Magic, so that way I could have been like, oh yeah, okay, because you often find yourself in similar positions, and you're like, okay, what do I play? And then you look back and you go, man, I could have played that totally differently. And so when practice becomes repetition, that's when you really start wrecking face. Practice will never make perfect. Practice will make consistent. So we're gonna see, we hope that she blocks. Okay, so that means I have my, this is just like chess, right? We've got our moves planned out ahead of us. Yes, they can change. Yes, they might have to change, but I'm still ready to roll. Okay, no big deal. Like I said, everything that I'm going to be playing against is going to have Fearsome, right? Oh, look at that. Now check it out. Now I have a blocker in case for some crazy reason a deck that only has Fearsome doesn't have Fearsome. It's okay, man. The point is to have a really good time. Oh, so yep. This is what we're looking to do. This is the slow game. You use in the toss deck. Okay, so I'm gonna take 5. No big deal. No, I'm not. Okay, so let me explain why I'm going this. Frofuslid, thank you so much for the follow. Greatly appreciate it. I'm going to explain what I'm going to do here. So we have 2 mana on deck, 1 in the pool, but we have nothing in our hand that's going to do anything for us. So knowing, at least right now, knowing that on my turn I can kill Elise and heal myself up from the damage that I'm going to take this round, right? Okay, so I'm going to heal for 3, and I will get the kill on Elise. Now, at the round start, what I cannot have happen is her level up. Okay, so I have 3 other spiders, right? Okay, so this is spider, 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 spider. Looks like she's leveling up. Okay, so, but what I can still try and do is kill her. So I can either block this way and kill her outright right here unless she has buff or a way to stop me from killing her, which I'm almost going to assume that she is. So I can take, if I block this way, I will take 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 potentially. But I can block out this way, but she'll still be able to keep another spider, right? So if I go this way, I will still take 2, 4, 5. I'll take 1 less damage. She will still have the ability to level up. So unfortunately, what I'm looking at is I will not have the ability to stop her unless I do it like this. And I'm going to actually take more overall damage doing this. But I've got this in hand. So this is going to take out every single thing except for this creature right here, House Spider, and this Arachnoid Horror. But we're about to start popping off with this deck. So we are going to hit the block button. We're going to see what happens with 2 mana. Yep, here it is. So it will technically be a block. That's what I called out. So when we round start, see if she levels up. Yep. Oh, she's still at 1. Oh, she's still at 1, and we still have 3 mana on deck. Now we're doing this right in the beginning, so that way they have to respond. Look at that. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. I love that sound. Boop, 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 boop. Now what are you going to do? Okay, so they're going to have a bunch of little spiderlings, right? You saw that I just got healed 3 up back on the Nexus, so we're looking pretty good. Not worried about this in any way, shape, or form. Defree Woo, thank you so much for the follow. Defree Woo, thank you so much, man. You're awesome. So now what we're looking at, we have to play this slow or we're toast. No ifs, ands, or buts. It's got to be slow played against these super aggro decks. Now we're getting, see, don't look when you're playing the toss deck. Just don't look at what's dying. You cannot focus on what you lost because you have to look ahead. The goal is 20-0. Don't look at what you tossed. It's not going to help you in any way, shape, or form. So we got 2 mana left. We're actually going to save that. Badook! Right over into the, we're going to call that the bench from now on. I'm going to go to the mana bench. I don't know what else really to call this. Okay, so I am going to take 3 from the Fearsome. The point of having this guy is to die. That is the point. I'm not scared of letting these creatures die, right? Okay, no problem. So I'm going to take 5. Unless they have something else to do. Okay, so what I can do, we started with 6 mana, so this is really going to help us out because this will start giving us some really big creatures right here. So we're going to use that right here. Oh, man. Oh, this is going to take care of any larger threats that they have in this deck here. Because, so if they have a rushdown deck, this creature right here, Devourer of the Depths, pretty much is going to take out this creature almost guaranteed every time. Any creature like that would kill Elise, it would kill anything. So I'll take my 5. No big deal. I'll be down to 11. I still have 5 mana, right? It's still their turn, so we're going to toss this out. I'm going to nail some card advantage. Don't look. Oh, man, that could have been painful if I looked at that, which I did, but shouldn't have. All right, so, hey, guess what? My turn. All right, so we are... This makes it a lot easier right here. 3 cards away from deep. It starts going off as soon as we hit deep, right? And so we have 7 mana. This is going to help me get to deep. They all... I'm just going to slow play. This deck, I'm much happier to be nice and slow. Watch the slow plays, baby. Look at that. Am I concerned right now? Absolutely not. If you're playing an aggro rushdown deck and you just lost every creature that you had on board, you are not in a good position. They have 4 cards in hand. I'm sitting here with 6 cards in hand. I have the card advantage. They have not played anything. We just played a sorcery level spell in main phase 1. They didn't play anything in their main phase 1, which means we passed and we're now into main phase 2. They are not playing anything. This is really bad for them. Now I could do this because we're really about to pop off. We're 3 cards away from deep, which means I have the attack token, right? As soon as it goes over to them, we're 2 cards away from deep because I draw a card, which also means as soon as... Okay, we're just going to... I'll put this out here because I want a blocker just in case they try and go aggro next turn. This is a 1/4. Yes, Fearsome will go right past it, but this creature alone, if it doesn't have Fearsome and they're able to kill it, will net me 2 health back and toss me right into it. So that means my turn, I'm tossed in. As soon as it's my turn again, I use Shipwrecked Hoarder and I'm tossed, and I have the deep status, and it's game on. So don't get me wrong, we are on turn 8. This deck is meant to slow play. This is the slow play master. It's like we're playing Texas Hold'em, and I'm looking to make some money. So, look at this. Look at this. Okay, so we're just going to throw... Look, no, I'm going to go deep right now. No, not deep right now. Yep, I am going deep right now. So, everything else that's coming out is about to trounce you. Okay. Go ahead. Yeah, you stun away, good sir. No problem. So, knowing that we are going to slow play this, I can guarantee you that in less than 4 turns, this game is over. So, they're going to attack. We're going to go right onto the attack phase. I am going to block right here. No big deal. That's what this creature is for. It's meant to help me get into the deep and get a little bit of health back when you're getting rushed down like that. And you will get rushed down. You have to be prepared when playing a deep or tosser deck to eat the rush down, because that's like the whole point of them. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay, so what do we want to do? We want to drain 1 unit to get a Spiderling, or... Because real quickly... Yeah, we're just going to do this. Real quickly, I'm going to have to replace that Spiderling, but I'm going to be replacing the Spiderling with like a 10-8, right? Okay, whatever. Not a big deal. Oh, in Fire'em Javelin, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. And Wild Strobet, thank you so much for the follow. Mwah. You guys are fantastic. Oh my gosh, I do Nautilus. I do Nautilus. Oh my gosh. You understand he becomes a 13-13? They have a 1/1 left. Okay, so I have 9 mana. You want to play the Shipwrecked Hoarder first because he can potentially net you. Yep, that's exactly what we're looking for. Next game, it is over. Keelbreaker, this card, when you toss it, is insane. It is insane what is about to happen here. Okay, so we are sitting there looking. I can't even begin to, like, show them how screwed they are. So they have to have answers now. You have to have Ruination. There is not... Okay, so unless you are stacking Thermogenic Beam, which Thermogenic Beam, one of my favorite cards, by the way. Adnan Khan has liked the stream. Thank you, buddy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. As far as single target creature destruction goes... Oh my gosh, I just passed. Oh, I have failed myself miserably as a human being. we're gonna see what happens. So I am terrible at this game and just chose to totally not attack. Oh man, that happened. I guess that gives me the opportunity to play Nautilus. So we're sitting here, folks. We are at ridiculous. We are ridiculously strong right now. Right, that still leaves me with 3 mana. So, see, and I'm still in hand with creature removal. Look at this guy. Obliterate an enemy with less health than me, and I'm deep. So, if you, I'm sorry. I leveled up Darius. Done. A second phase Tyrindamere. Done. Garen. Done. Yeah, done. Anything so far in the game that I'm thinking of other than another deep deck. There's no Scuttlegeist is gone. There's a couple other really high level or high mana cost creatures, but this now costs 1 mana. By the way, 1 mana. I'm removing a majority of the cards from the game that are in my way. Oh yeah, by the way. So I have the ability to swing with Nautilus for 13, and I can still sack him on the next turn and kill them. I have this game 2 ways by just... I don't have an attack token. Okay, so sorry, I was talking too much. Forgive me. We'll get it on... Oh my gosh, another one. And so it is 20 damage, 33 damage, 40 damage... Let's see how bad the overkill is, unless they have a response. Okay. 21. Negative 21. Not too bad. So that did not look good for me a couple of times, especially within the first 4 turns. But after that, it was pretty much started becoming more and more heavily one-sided my way, which I'm fine with. And so we are going to check to see if we have any friend requests here. You guys can, and please do add me right here. I don't know why it says I'm offline. How do I change that, Scott? We'll go down to here. Oh no. And so I am looking to play with the viewers. If you guys want to play, let's play test some decks. Let's hang out. What I am also trying to do, make sure I'm not missing anything. Adnan Khan, how are you doing, buddy? I want to build a deck with the viewers. So we got, it's showing me 65 right now. What I want to do is I have a deck specifically set up for the viewers. I have an elusive deck, and I know that's a super popular kind of a deck right now. Very aggro. Very difficult to deal with unless you have straight creature destruction, which Icebox does. And then Barrier is the other deck that I do want to play and try and mess around with. Marvelous Ardifily. Marvelous Ardifily. Thank you for the follow. May you be blessed, my friend. And everyone else who has followed tonight. Thank you so much. Oh, another one. Faux Rider Fox Lady. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. So, I'm going to play the kegs real quick. This is my own created deck here. The powder kegs and Ezreal get really insane really quick. Is one of the things that I'm noticing. And so I'm playing up against the Spider Swarm deck. We're going to see if this deck can handle the Bum Rush. The Bum Rush is something that I think is very important that decks are able to deal with. Elusive, nice. Yeah, so Neo Kitty, if you have an elusive deck, if you have built an elusive deck, I would love to know what you got going on with it. I got to get rid of almost all of this starting hand. I need something. I need creatures to deal with. Okay. Okay, so I'm pretty much going to pass right off the bat. That's not good. They get a Fearsome Poro. I'm going to... Ooh, this is actually really good for me. And you're going to be like, why is this really good for you? Because I can insta-kill, insta-gib. She's out of mana. Can't stop this right here. Okay, so I will end up taking one. Totally happy with that. One thing to be very careful about is the opponent's mana. If you are not that way. You are not taking into account how much mana the opponent has. You will overplay yourself, or you will make the wrong play almost as a guarantee. And it really stinks when you do that. I'm not trying to come down hard on anybody like that. Okay, so we got Ezreal. He's elusive. This is what I'm talking about. They don't have elusive. What we're looking for is these mystic shots, right? We're going to keep getting mystic shots, and we're going to keep stacking powder kegs because they combo really nicely together. So we're attacking with the Ezreal. We'll get that. We're going to kind of do nothing with that mystic right now, but not only that, that also helps out Gangplank in the deck while we're playing. So that was their turn. Now they need to attack. If I were them, I would attack right now before they play anything else. But no, they're not going to do that. So we're going to play that right now. Oh, yes. Okay. So how I want to play this is this. I know that I have more of these in here. Don't have enough mana to play it. I can play this Boom Crew, but that won't get me anything. Actually will get me something because for some reason these guys attack the powder kegs almost every time. So that just gave me kind of like a chump blocker per se. So they're going to swing. Look at that. So what I can do is work on taking this guy out. This guy has fearsome, so I can't actually block anywhere else. Unfortunately, this is going to net them another Spiderling, which I'll take 4 this round. Which this is putting me on quite a clock for now, but you'll see why it's not. Miss Piggy Yesups, thank you for the follow. That's an awesome name. Thank you. So you guys keep in mind, oh yeah, parlay. This is what I'm talking about. We're going to start really becoming very powerful. And I want to exercise all of my options that I have right now just by starting off with Ezreal as an attack. And you're like, why would I do that? Because I have this 1 mana on deck right here. Oh, ho, ho. Okay. Okay. You punk. Okay, check this out. So they're down to 1 card. They have played, in my opinion, you can take it or leave it, I believe they've overplayed their hand so hard. Because it's... Yeah, check this out. I'm about to have banked up mana. No problem, no problem. I now have... Oh, baby, it's about to be on. So, in response to them declaring attackers, we're going to bink. How do we want to bink this? Like this and like this. Oh, I didn't declare blockers. I'm so bad at this game. Okay. Okay, so I'll take 6. This put it on hard mode, right? No big deal. I'm not overly worried about this, but what we are going to do is use parlay. 1 to anything, and if it kills it, 1 to the enemy nexus, no big deal. We'll get our first point of damage. Well, not our first point of damage, in because they used Grasp of the Undying. So that helps Gangplank. That helps my other Ezreal on the deck. Okay, so it is still their turn. I'm about to get the attack token. What we are going to do is have a bunch of creatures to start playing and working with. And so I'm not going to have enough mana to want to utilize this yet. This is a turn 5 or 6 card, in my opinion. And it's also meant to be... I mean, I could play it right now. You want to play this card on the end of their turn. So to me, that's the end of their turn card. So we're going to do this. Create some powder kegs in case I draw some direct damage, which means the powder keg is going to combo with a direct damage. And I now have a Prowling Cutthroat. Or something with Fearsome and Elusive. My turn. Oh, Gangplank, baby. That's what I'm talking about. So next turn I am going to use this. And pick some things up here. So now, yeah, look at that. Okay, so when they're in this kind of a position, is that a permanent? Okay, enemies this round. This is what you do. Okay, so they're gonna try and go crazy. Oh, not the okay. Okay, they're out of cards, guys. They're gonna draw 1 card, and unless they have a way to get more card advantage, like you are quickly going to run out of options, like very quick. Here it is. I have the options now. Okay, stun my Gangplank. Okay, you stun my Gangplank. You stun my Gangplank. And so here we go right here. Gangplank is stunned. We know that it's my turn. I am going to play... Hired Gun is a card that I only play on my opponent's turn. Yep, bink, just like that. So they are going to attack. They're going to challenge the Powder Keg, right? Now what I want to do is this. I want... Okay, so they have initiated blockers. So what I'm going to do is to declare my blockers like this. Oh, can't do it that way. Like this. Yeah, that'll kill that. And then like this. And so we will target this creature right here, and it will remove the Powder Keg, right? So they don't actually just get to kill my Powder Keg. They don't get it free. They don't get it for free. You ain't getting this for free. Gives Ezreal the level up. Okay, so I'm at 7. It's not looking too good, but just wait. It doesn't matter what my health pool is so long as theirs hits 0, right? So like I said, guys, this, yep. We're going to just shuffle that back in. Not a big deal. You cast it at the end of their turn. And so you're going to see what's going to happen, because I'm about to net 4 cards, which puts me, oh, baby, way over in the card advantage. Look at that. Thermogenic Beam. 12 damage. I can kill anything they play. That's almost Nautilus level. That is almost Nautilus level. All right, so I need to cast these cards right now, right? So, and hey, guess what? They cast 9. Or they cost 9. So we are going to... They have 1 card. Let's try and bait this out. Let's try and see what we can't do with this. We're going to kill this Fearsome Poro. Hit them for 1. So Rally, I should be able to attack again. That's why Citrus Courier is in here. I can only do this to a unit when drawn cost... Yeah, okay. So we will hit this guy. No big deal. I want this guy to... No, I don't. I misplayed that. I should have hit this Helpless Aristocrat, which would have spawned the next Spiderling. And so then when I attack, if I get the opportunity to attack with Citrus Courier again, and it gives me Rally so we can attack again, I might have been able to swing for almost the win. Almost close to the win. We're going to swing like this, like this, like this. Hey, I could just Thermogenic Beam it for 9, right? So we'll attack. What? Okay, so you have another 1/1. It's the opponent's turn. What are you playing? More Spiderlings. Good, good call. That's about the only play. That's the only play they had left. My turn. All right, man, I'm going to head out. Hope we can build that deck. Oh, Neo Kitty, just stick around. I stream every Tuesday, Thursday, and Sunday. I'm going to be playing this game a lot more. I'm going to be streaming this game a lot more. You will see me around. Have a great night, Neo Kitty. Be blessed, my friend. And so we are going to swing like great. We're swinging on people's faces with a double attack round right here. You just saw how powerful Rally is. Heal allies and your Nexus for 3. This Citrus Courier is amazing. So we'll swing again. Yes, they're going to be blocking out. They're going to block everything that they can. What? Dude, this is so strong. Nice. Yeah, Neo Kitty, we'll get a chance to play. We'll also get a chance to build a deck together. So come ready for next stream. I stream 8 o'clock Pacific Standard Time, typically 3 times per week, Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, sometimes, or Sunday, not Saturday, but sometimes Saturday. And Saturday is like play Mario Kart with the kids, right? So we'll build the deck together on the next one. So we are... Opponent's attack token. Oh, give me a break. Look at this. They have no cards left in hand. This This is like taking one of those magnifying glasses and burning a spider with the sun. That's what this is. So Ezreal's fully leveled up. I mean, this couldn't be any better. They are out of it. This is it. This next turn right here. You were toast, bro. What would make it even sweeter is if I got the chance to get a Mystic Shot. Oh, I just put these Citrus Couriers in this deck too, and they are so strong. Come to find out. So that'd be 8 mana total. Johnny Walker is now following. Thank you, thank you. Fantastic liquor for when I used to drink anyways. We're going to swing absolutely crush for the win because there's no answers. This is like This is like punching a baby right now, unfortunately. And I have lots of babies. I got 3 of them, so Alright, so that was the Kegs deck. That's the deck that tries to capitalize on the barrels and direct damage abilities. And so we've got Get Excited, we've got Static Shock, we've got Ezreal creating Mystic Shots, we've got 3 Mystic Shots inside the deck. We've got creatures that create the barrels, we've got Gangplank, we've got it's just, this deck is really surprising me right now. I'm really excited for it. So I'm going back here. Oh, cancel. Excuse me about that, guys. If you would like to add me, if you want to play test your deck, please feel free. Type in that AOFSG. Excuse me, AOFGS. I said my own name wrong. Oh no. So we're getting it on here. I'm going to check to see if I have any invites here after every game, after every playtest. The goal for tonight is to hopefully build a deck with the viewers. I've had a couple of people stop by. They gave me some ideas, but I'd like to sit down, or I'd like to sit down, even though I already am, and actually talk about the deck, start going through it. You can see that I have this viewers deck right here that I want to work with, and then I've got an elusive deck that I want to build, and I have a barrier deck right here. And so I've been messing around. I made Icebox and Kegs this is my 2nd deck I ever built. This is my 3rd deck I ever built. This was the 4th deck I ever built, and then Aggro AF was kind of the 5th, and I'm a half on the fence with it right now. It can work really well, but it can also just fall flat on its face when it doesn't draw the right thing. And I suppose that's true for every deck. This Fizz / Attune deck is just, it's got like 6 cards in it. I would have pretty much anything that has Attune in it and Fizz. And so if you guys are down, do me a favor, send me what deck you want to work on. If you have a deck idea that you'd like to work on for the viewers that's not either barrier based like Shen or maybe Fiora, elusive, what would that be, Ezreal and Teemo that I can think of for elusive. And then yeah, if you have like your own style of deck for viewers, let's work on it. Let's talk about it. Let's make it. Let's play test it. Let's grind it out, and then I'll start playing it ranked. So as soon as we get this viewers deck built and it's been play tested and we've tweaked it a little bit, I will play ranked live for all of you guys with just the deck the viewers made. So that's one of the goals I have tonight, is to make the skeleton of the viewers deck. It could have 7 cards in it. That'll be good enough for me. Not really, but I'd love to have it done. But that's just me. So I am going to pick this Aggro AF deck. I'm going to show you guys what this is all about. This tries to harness Darius and Jinx. Darius is overpowered because he gets strong. Oh, I do have Ezreal in here because I like the amount of direct damage that I can get, which helps me with creatures. And of course Jinx, for when you're playing aggro, you're going to run out of cards in your hand. And you want to be able to monopolize on that, right? So I do like Decimate. Decimate's going to be one of the main cards that I'm going to hang out with. It's looking like I got a way slower start than I have ever wanted, but that'll bank 1 mana for me. Yeah. So I will have 3 mana to roll with. No, I won't. I have 1 in the bank. We're gonna see what they attack with. Okay, so this will help me a lot. The Crimson Disciple is pretty much low level block bait, right? And so I will block this because this is going to be a constant thorn in my side, right? This will always be at least a 2/2, and so this will only ever be a 2/1 unless they want to actually spend mana on it to buff it. And so we will block, and now, unless they want to spend that spell mana, which they're going to. Okay, so it's a good little chunk of 4 damage right there. No big deal, not sweating it. And so it'll be our turn, so we're looking at the 3 mana. Yeah, this is when it starts getting fun for me. We're going to play Ezreal here. I still only have 1 mana here. Okay, so they did a discard. What is that? I really want to get rid of this guy because the Arena Bookie is actually very strong for card filter because he starts the Arena Bookie all on his own can start replacing your Lobby stuff. Like I really wish I didn't have this guy, this Legion Rearguard. So anybody who's watching right now has a better option than Legion Rearguard. I could even care less if I don't have a 1 mana creature in there for that. I just don't like him not being able to block. 3/1 for 3. He's like really susceptible. Very not happy with this card. But we are gonna attack. We're gonna do a little poke for 1, right? Actually, yeah, they don't have any mana to be able to respond with. So I'll get that. That'll get the Mystic Shot. Unfortunately, don't have the mana to capitalize on it. So it's going to be the opponent's turn here real quick. We're going to swap over here. One of the things that I like to do is explain the plays that I'm making and why I'm making the plays. Now, I do have discard bait. I've got a lot of discard bait, and I'm sitting at 2. They have 3 mana, 3 cards in their hands. I have 5 mana total, so I can actually play this and try and grease this card out right now. That is my big. Yep, they're going to try and save it. Oh, they're going to kill Ezreal right now. Good for them. So they're going to do that. Yep, hit OK. Make all that happen. That stinks. I really enjoy Ezreal, but good to have them gone. So that means they're going to initiate attack. And I can, this helps me because as soon as I can draw Jinx, we are looking really solid. Pop this guy out because I don't want that card filter anymore. The more card filter they have in play in their hand, the worse it is for me. Especially as an aggro deck, I do not want him replacing his lower tiered cards with, more damaging cards. That is really bad for me. And so we will play the Imperial Demolitionist. And unfortunately, because I don't have anything in play, that ability doesn't trigger, which really stinks for me. What I can do is Legion Rearguard, and then I'll be able to make a pretty decent attack here coming up because this is a burst spell. So we're going to throw these guys out on the table. Of course they're going to block. You better use that 1/1 to block this guy over here. Better do it. Yes, thank you. Okay, so 2/2 for that. There's no way that I can overpower that. I'll lose one of these creatures, no big deal, but so are they. But unfortunately, they threw another Arena Bookie in, so that means this card is going to go away. Oh, when does that? Yep. And they get something meaner, uglier, not good for me. Like I'm talking about. What? Nice. Yep. Let's see, you're thinking this looks bad, and it kind of does, but what we are going to do is drop this right here, take out this guy right here. So we're going to start, this is not what you wanted to be doing with an aggro deck, is playing card for card. This is not at all what I want to be doing. So they are going to get an attack off. I guarantee that they're going to get an attack off, yep. But I now have a way to instantly deal with this creature that's pestering me right now. So unless they have boost, Fafanina, thank you so much for the follow. I greatly appreciate it. Draw into something good, please. Please. So this is really bad for me. Discard your lowest card to draw 1. So this is really bad. I gotta hope that he blocks, right? And so I'm gonna hang on to this card in hand and hope I draw something like Get Excited. Okay. Yep. And they have cards in hand. Okay, so it looks like I might just get peeled down. So we're going to try and get rid of this Draven right now because he will be the end of us. Yes! Okay. So they're sitting at an Arena Bookie. I need to draw something that can stop him. I need a Mystic Shot, honestly. It was not at all what I needed. Oh, this is not good. I'm going to take 3. I might go down here with this deck, which would not surprise me. I really like this aggro deck, but it's not working out for me like I'm hoping it would. I need a Jinx. I need to top deck a Jinx. Please top deck a Jinx. Can't even play it. Oh! So I have to attack and hope. Oh no, I don't have to attack. What I want to do is block and keep them from beating me up. Oh, okay. This is really bad for me. I need to draw something. This is why you want to get rid of the arena bookie. You want to get rid of arena bookies as fast as possible because he's just gonna slaughter you. And it's not even him attacking you that's slaughtering you. It's that ability to be able to constantly swap out a card like this for a card like this. I'm gonna be down at. I'm gonna take 5. Okay. 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 Only making it stronger. That's a really good interaction, Rummage, and what is that? The astute. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. This. You never give up. Don't ever give up. Always go to the end. Even if you know that you're going to lose, always play it out to the end because crazy things happen. Crazy things happen. Okay, let's see what happens. Let's see what's going to happen. Oh. We need to rummage, see what we can get with this card. Oh my god, help me. Oh my god, help me. Even though you know you're going down, don't ever give up. You want to make it to the defeat screen the hard way. So I might have, they attack right off the bat. Yep, this is where it gets painful. So I don't think there's any way I can survive this. I'm still going to take 5 right here across the board, which stinks. And this is one of the reasons I'm not really enjoying this aggro AF deck is because it leaves me having to top deck every time. But that's okay. This is why we play test these decks. This is why we talk with the viewers about these decks. This is why we have a good time playing too. Otherwise, if you get really upset after every defeat, you might want to take some deep breaths. Defeats come, defeats go. Victories come and victories go. Sometimes you can have really brutal like defeat streaks or loss streaks, and that's okay. So what I am going to do is go over right here to the aggro AF, and we're going to edit this deck because right now I don't want to see these guys ever again. I do not want to see these guys ever again. I have run into too many times where they are just not helpful enough. So that does mean while I'm looking up Noxus, because this is pretty much a Noxus. Okay, Piltover and Zon deck. What I do want to do is find something that's going to be between 1 and 2 mana. Oops, I did the exact opposite of what I wanted to do there. Should have just hit the clear filter. So we'll go 1 and 2 mana right here. And so I even could put Teemo in the deck because that would help me against elusive stuff. But I do have this Poro right here, the elusive Poro. And as I sit here and think, I don't know if that's going to be enough. I could put the Astute Academic in here because it gives me a 1 blocker, a little chump blocker. But that will combo really well with Rummage. As you saw in that last match, casting Rummage for 1 mana. So for 2 mana, that gives me a temporary 3/2. Not too bad of an interaction. If you guys are watching right now, viewers, let me know what you guys are thinking. Please let me know what you guys are thinking. I was thinking the Academic Prodigy. That might not be too bad because of the ability to quick attack, and that really seems to do a lot right there. Oh, I got to click the Show Unknown. Forgive me. I have... Ooh, Affectionate Poro actually might be the card that I want to go with. For this 1-slot replacement, I know I'm losing a 3/1 for a 1/1, but this Challenger ability, honestly, super strong. Ooh, I could do Thermogenic Beam. See, this is one of the reasons I want to talk with the viewers here. Is there's a lot of options here. I mean, I could throw Teemo. I can't throw Teemo in here actually because I'm full up. But I mean, I could, right? I could. There's a lot of 1 options in here. This is almost laughable as well. Actually, the Precious Pet might not be the worst call in the world to make. Right here, this is a 2/1 fearsome, especially for an aggro deck. but I have no way to really capitalize on the fact that it's a 2-1. This could be really solid. The Zon Night Urchin. Yeah, you guys let me know what you think here in the chat. Curious about this. I don't want to lose too many more people. I'll keep playing here. I'm going to try the toss deck very quickly. And so, actually, cannot add more of this card. Oh, I must have a few in here. Do I have precious? I do. Okay, I have 3 precious pets in here already. I didn't draw a single one. I am going to go with... This is almost always a 2-2. But having the Challenger ability is also insanely strong to be able to choose what I want to block it. Especially when we're dealing with 2-1s or 1-2s. Well, if it's a 1-2, it's not going to... Okay, so we'll go with the Astute Academic right here. And we're just going to call that done. That deck is ready to roll. So we're going to hit save on those changes. And we are going to play test it again. Hit the edit deck. Alright, thank you guys for hanging out with me. My name is Stanley Murray, and I am Alpha and Omega Family Gaming and Live Streaming. We are here playing Legends of Runeterra. We are playing decks right now live with... I'm looking to play with the viewers. After this match, I'll check the friend status to see if anybody has sent me that friend request so we can get it on and have a good time. So we're playing the exact same deck again. So we're going to find out how well these little changes worked. And so I'm not really enjoying how this is going to work out for my mana curve. We're going to ditch these right now. I think I could pull up something better. Really hoping I come up with something better. Oh, here we go. That's what I'm talking about. So, oh yeah. So we're going to throw out this for level 1. See if they have a response. Yeah, we'll throw it out as an attack. If we block and trade, both have a 1-1 after this. And so the plan after this is to play Crimson Disciple or to play the Boom Crew Rookie. Ooh, that's why I wanted that in the deck almost. Okay, so I'll lose that when he attacks. He'll Challenger to get it to attack. But that creature will be gone, right? So we'll use the Broom Crew Rookie. And so they're going to lose both creatures. Oh, they didn't. Are you kidding me? They're going to lose 2 creatures no matter what, and I'm going to lose 1. So that's fine with me right now. Oh, yeah, they're still going to lose creatures. Okay, that was a good play on their part by being able to discard like that. Okay, so we traded straight across the board right there. That was way different than I thought it was. That's okay. I like the surprise. So I know they have Get Exciteds in that deck, and I know that Ezreal is not long for this world. Neither is Jinx. And so what I do want to do is play a Crimson Disciple, because I have 2 creatures. I'm looking at 2 creatures right now that if I block either of them, he's going to survive, and I'm going to be able to do tilt damage to the Nexus. But I know if I were to play Ezreal right now, I want to wait till I have 5 mana to play Ezreal. So that's, since I go first, I know that I'm going to have every odd number I'll have to make a power move. Or try to make a power move. And I don't mean to call it a power move, but pretty much that's when I'm going to be able to make something like really awesome happen. Okay, Zonai, that's the other guy I'm thinking about putting in my deck right now. They have an army of 1s, no big deal. I'll play the Precious Pet. I know that they're going to all-in me here real quick. Ooh, that is a good play. See, they're sitting with 3 mana in the bench and 2 on deck. And if they have a Get Excited, if I were to play Ezreal, he would die and I would have no way to like counter, or I would just be really, I'd be really mad. It hurts, bro. Be really sad. And so we're going to let them attack and we're going to see what happens. I had a feeling that was going to happen. I'll block that this way. I don't know what those 2 cards in hand are, but if they buff, I'm going to lose this creature and not get the ability to go off. Okay, so they lost their creature. I got my ability to go off. I'm going to lose my Precious Pet, but that was the reason I played it. It was pretty much a blocker. Also a really good, you know, low-key attacker for the fearsome ability, knowing that they didn't have anything on play on deck. So you know what? Screw it. I'm gonna play him. See what happens. I'm gonna hope that they didn't want him. I thought for sure they were gonna one up him. Okay, so we've got a lot of burn in hand, and this is the fun of Ezreal right here. So this guy, we might as well attack with him because there's no way for him to survive anything. It's not like they're going to attack with a 0-2, right? You don't just attack with a 0 power anything with something that if it survives damage is going to deal 2 to your Nexus. So we'll do the swing. This will hopefully get a creature out of the way right here. Oh, yep, and it goes Ezreal. I knew it. Okay, so they'll clear the board. Again. And then what I do is I now have an answer for Draven. That's what I'm seeing right. This is an answer for Draven. And so I'm going to play Jinx. Yep. Yep. And I also have an answer for the arena. Oh my gosh, yes. I have an answer. I have answers. So now I need to get cards out of my hand like now. Okay, so they're going to attack. They don't have... Okay, so the reason I'm going to block this way is they don't have any... Okay, when I look at their hand, they don't have any way to respond to what I'm about to do. They have the mana to respond, but they don't have any cards to be able to respond. So any abilities, there's no activated abilities in this game, which is glorious. So I know that as... I'm going to do it this way. But what I am going to do is give them a card. No, they're going to have Mystic Shot too. If they're going to take out Ezreal, they're going to take him out proper, right? And so we will take this out like this. We'll be able to I will get more ahead of them this way than they will. They're going to get to draw a card, right? I am assuming they're going to play it right now. I'm going to hit pass. Did I just get it? Okay, yeah. I'm going to hit pass. And we're going to see what happens. Ooh, okay, so now they have card advantage, which can be really here or there. It's my turn to attack, so I'm going to start off by doing this. Living Shadow could really hurt me. If they have Living Shadow in their deck, I don't think they do, but they could. If they have Living Shadow, I'm in trouble, because I'm going to lose Jinx. I really don't want to lose her. Yep. We'll pop it like this. And hopefully, since it's out of the way, Jinx hits. I played that really wrong. Please forgive me. I'm sorry, chat. I played that really wrong. So we're going to Mystic Shot them. Which, how close am I to this? 3 of 8 now. Okay. I'm saving for when they draw Draven. I know that they have Draven. I just don't know when they're going to get him. He is not a fun card. Well, what do I do? Does it play? No, I don't want that. I want this for the attack. So if you're not going to attack, you have the attack token, you have 2 cards, you have max mana, you didn't do anything, it's now my turn. Oh, baby. We're going to start swinging. Okay, I know that they're going to have something, right? They're probably... Yeah, I have a high likelihood of losing one champion right here. Okay. Really? That's it? Okay, so we're going to see how this works out. We're going to see how it works out. I need to get Jinx leveled up like now. That is not good. This is why I'm really happy I have Ezreal right here. Arena Bookie is that card filtered, that card that filters your hand from hell, and I cannot I'm not dealing with it right now. So I have what really sucks right now is I know they have Draven, which is why I'm holding on to this card right now, which is keeping me from really trouncing on people or from leveling up Jinx. But I'm going to level up Jinx and just say screw it. I'm just going to say screw it. Here we go. We're going to try and level up Jinx right here. Hopefully get the Mega Death Rocket and start nuking them down before they get Draven, because Draven is a pain in the butt. Do that to you, to the Boom Crew. But we're going to see what happens here. This has been a little bit more cautious this game than some of the rest of them. Oh. Okay. So we're 3 of 8 times. Jinx just leveled up. Let's get the Mega Death Rocket. Draw 1 each round. First time you empty your hand, create a Super Mega Death Rocket. Oh, God, this is going to get strong. What I want to do is keep their creatures off the table. Even though that is not that big of a deal, getting the Mega Death Rocket is going to help me win faster. And so it is their attack turn. They have... No! I just screwed up! Oh, we'll block like this. Was really hoping to be able to end my hand to get the Super Mega Death Rocket. So I messed up. Please forgive me, you guys. I was really hoping to show you guys a really cool little something something. See if we can't rummage through this all. Nope. What I will do, I'm going to try and bait them to play something right here. You now the ability to respond. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for, baby. That's what I'm looking for. Yep, you're going to hit everything. No big deal. Okay, so Ezreal's looking really close to death, right? But we're going to do Get Excited, Rummage right here on this Chempunk. He's a potential really damaging blocker. Really, really bad, right? Okay, so this Jinx Get Excited is going to take him out. That clears the way for me to pretty much do as much damage as I possibly can with the creatures that I have out. Not only that, that helped me... Oh, that... Okay, so something I thought was going to... No, it did. I would... By emptying my hand, that helped me draw a card, which also buffed the Astute Academic. Did not think that interaction was going to happen, so forgive me for not seeing that. We're going to play that right now. The Mega Death Rocket. So that this guarantees the victory right here. They're going to put them at 3 health, no blockers, guaranteed victory, unless they have 1 card in hand, and 5 mana in their pocket, 2 on deck, and we're going to see what happens. If everything goes bad, I need Ezreal to hit through for his 1 damage, and then the Mystic Shot after that is going to finish this. Oh, just... That was it. All right. The aggro deck, I think, worked out a lot better this round after we got rid of the lookouts. I just... Because I ended up drawing those 2... I ended up drawing its replacement this game, and I want to say that gave me... It gave me more options. A 3-1, not able to block? I'm sorry, it's just not... That's not for me. I need the ability to block. I know it sounds stupid, but a 1 mana for a 1/2 that gets a +1/+0 every time you draw a card. Every turn it's a 2/2 for 1 mana. At least, assuming you don't have any more card draw. So I am going to go back to this tosser deck right here. I'm really... No, cancel. I need to cancel this match. Please cancel the match. Cancel. I don't know what happened. I guess we're playing. I was going to check the friends list to see if we got anybody, but that's not happening. So I am going to... no, I'm not. Alright, so you guys are seeing the Deep. I'm playing the Deep Mechanic deck where you have lots of toss cards. And the very beginning is the hardest on you. But you must know, keep it in mind, up here, that you are not playing to win this game in even 6 turns. You were looking... Yeah, baby, you were looking for a lot longer than that. Don't look at him. Do yourself a favor when you're playing a toss deck, tense, and that's not what I said. That is not what I said. Translation, please get off the screen. Thank you. Do yourself a favor, and when you toss cards and they have to go bye-bye, don't look at them, because it gives you an opportunity, it gives you something to stress about potentially, right? Okay, so that 2-1 is going to be a thorn in the side for just a little bit. So we're going to pass. We're going to do a little bit more reacting than we want to, right? Okay, go for it. That's fine. Yep. And so we're going to block this guy because he's going to potentially get larger if they want to keep playing like this. And we're going to take 3. No big deal, right? So one of the things you want to do with your toss deck that you're playing, or the deep mechanic deck, however you want to look at it, is you want to be playing cards as often as possible, unless it's a blocker, on their turn. Yeah, I just lost something really good and I looked at it. I just broke my rule. It's not. And so here we go. We're gonna take some damage, but we have the ability to heal back up. Just it's okay. Nope, it's okay. It's okay. Know that I am in this for the long game. And so pass it up. So all they can do is keep playing more creatures, right? No big deal. No big deal. No big deal. Oh, baby, it's no big deal now. Yeah, okay, I'll take 6 damage. 7 damage. I'll be a 10. No big deal. They need to attack now or they're in trouble. They screwed up. Yeah, check this out. So play this guy. Leaves you with 1 mana on deck to play. Okay, so I'm gonna take a fair amount of damage, right? Not worried about it. Zed's gonna quick strike through. They have 1 mana. I think I can kill Zed on this one unless they have something else to do. I'm gonna take a fair amount of damage. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's gonna put me in a. Don't worry. Realize you're in this for the long run. Taking this kind of damage, yes, can be very scary. This is not the position that you look like you want to be in, right? Just, it's okay. It's okay, trust me. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Yeah, look at that. So let's examine our options right now. We are sitting at 2 mana in the back. We're sitting at 2 mana in the pocket. We got 5 on deck. So this is my auto kill for anything that they have right now. I could play that and obliterate this guy, so he's gone. Or I can play Withering Wail, which will kill this Poro. This will kill this Navori Blade Scout, and it will bring these guys down to 1. Right? Not too big of a, not, you know, that's not too bad of a trade right there, but that takes all my mana. And so then I would have to wait. Oh, wait, no, I don't, because I have 2 right here. So I'd be able to follow up with a creature kill right here. And I'd only have to deal with this 1/1 creature. Or I play this guy, take this creature out, which would leave me with 3 creatures to deal with. What do you guys think? Somebody put it in the chat. 5 seconds here real quick. I'm going to play this out as Withering Wail and the Vile Feast. So I think that will probably be the best play that I have right now. And then next turn, they're going to be in for a hurting. As soon as it's my attack token again, I'll have Nautilus. And unless they have there's 2 or 3 ways to kill him, but that's it. So you better have that in your deck. We're going to play like this. I'm going to play it just like this. Remember, you're playing the toss deck. You're playing the slow game. Low and slow, man. Don't worry. Don't worry. Check it out. Don't worry, man. Don't worry, man. We're going to get rid of even more threats that they have. It's okay. Remember, you're here for a long time. Might not be a good time, but you are here for a long time. This is the whole point of this deck. So just take a nice deep breath. take a nice deep breath and realize you are about to, I can't say it out loud, but wreck them. Oh, look at that. Just nice deep breath. The whole point of some of these cards in here is just to create chump blockers. And so now that I have this chump blocker, check it out. We're going to block it out. We have slowly withered down their creatures, and guess what? We're going to block it out. He's back down to a 2-1. He's got 2 cards in hand. I've got 4. I know it's in my hand. Okay, so this is also what we've been saving to do. It is their turn, in theory, or their attack token turn. And so, like I said, you want to play cards on their turn. Look, how close are we to the deep? 7 away, 6-5 away from the deep now. Now when it becomes my turn, we're going to draw one for 4. 3-2, as soon as it's my turn. So we are now 2 away from the deep, right? Oh, baby. So we're 1 away from deep. Oh, man, this is going to be brutal. This is how I want to play this. I want him to block that, so we trade for creatures, right? Okay, so now I am at a... Oh, yeah, no problem. Give me a break. Gone. So anything they play now is gone because I have the Devourer of the Depths in my hand. There's very little counterplay left to this. So it's going to go their turn. I'm going to go deep. So now if I have to discard anything for any reason, it's that card. Anything that makes me toss cards is now cannon fodder. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Oh! So, okay, they played a 2-2. Not really scared. What you want to do is play these on their turn, and this is going to hurt a lot. It's going to hurt a lot. So that's gone. Remember, we're here for a long time. You are here to slow play this. You have to stall them out as absolutely long as possible. Oh, and here we go. The Joel Hunters. Joel Hunters is in here just for the challenger, so that way you can kill off those pesky champions that they have by being able to challenge them. So this, this card is a champion killer. The whole point of it is to be a champion killer. Right here, this one. So we just got deep. It just got real. Nautilus now becomes a 13-13. So they have to respond. You have no other option but to respond to this. I just won the game. Look at that. It looked really bad, didn't it? This looked really bad for me. But unless they have a way to stop this, we are here for a long time. We're here for a long time. And so I am going to switch up the translation actually on screen that you guys are seeing real quick. I have a feeling we're going to want to swap that around here real quick. And so that was the deep deck. I'll play it again, actually. This seems to be one of the decks that people really enjoy. Actually, I'll get a check. See if I got any invites. Any friend requests? No friend requests. Here's my summoner info. If you guys want to add me, feel free. AOFGS. I would love to play test with you. We can talk theory crafting. We can talk decks. We can talk champions. I'm just down for the viewers, down to hang. And so I am gonna switch the translations on screen here real quick. Over to Spanish, unless somebody wants it called out, or no, we'll go Danish. We'll go Denmark. Start captioning. So we're gonna switch this over to the Denmark language, the language of the Denmarkians. Forgive me, that was not as funny as I thought it was going to be. And so what we're going to look... Okay, nobody sent the friend request. What I do have in the collection here is I have a viewer only. If you guys are down, let's play. Let's make this deck. This is a viewer deck that I want to make this deck with the viewers. The other two decks you can see going on here are the barrier and the elusive deck. So pretty much any creature in there is going to have elusive or a buff to that. And then barrier is going to be, you know, creatures that have barriers or the ability to give a creature a barrier. And then this Fizz Attune deck is only 5 cards in it right now. It's just something I've been thinking about. But I want to make a deck that has Fizz and then creatures that have the attunement. And they're like, so far we got Shell Shocker, which is pretty much the only card that's like Cloud of Fairies that I can think of. Pilfered Goods. You know, lots of card draw to be able to capitalize on this. And then that's the other card. That one only replaces 1 though, so I think we could do better there. But that's the deck I would love help on from the viewers. Then there's also the viewer deck. So anybody who's watching, you guys want to chop it up with me, let's make a deck together, huh? What are the streamers out here who wants to hear from the viewers? Let's make a deck together. If we can make a deck, the viewers and I will play it ranked. It will be the only deck I play ranked, and we will keep playing it and we will keep perfecting it until we make it high up there into the top. And so I'm gonna play this Tosser deck again. This seems to be one of the ones everybody enjoys. I'm gonna play Tosser, hit play, and so this does utilize the deep mechanic. Or toss cards that have toss on them. I'm going to show you what. Oh, okay. So stealthy strikes can be really annoying. These games can take a long time to get over with, and Karma, if you do not deal with Karma quickly, she can be an absolute nightmare. Not because she is super powerful. She is super powerful. Let's face it. When you can, that kind of card advantage that she gives or delivers, really tough to deal with. Oh, when you can get a deep Nautilus, by the way, this says kill an ally to deal damage equal to its power to anything. So if you can hit with a Nautilus to the Nexus and you have this card in your hand, unless they have counterspell, you win. Opponent's turn, what do you play? What do you play? Ooh, this guy can get out of control. We're going to pass. That's okay. What we are looking to do, the whole reason this guy is in here is just a chump blocker. Ooh, we've got the Thorny Toad. Okay, so we've got lots of chump material right here. This creature helps me stay alive and helps me get to my toss target of 15 cards. And so, one of them will block it out this way. And move it on, and this is going to give me another chump blocker, so I get a 2-for-1 with this card, which we're here for a long time. That's what we're looking to do, is hang out for a long time. If we get to a long time, we get to win. So this is my champion challenger card that we're going to throw out here. Yep. Oh, baby. So it's only a matter of time. We just need to play it out. I'm not here to attack them out. Ooh, man, they're throwing the weenies out right now. Okay, no problem. No problem. So it's going to be their turn. They're sitting with 5 creatures. I'm sitting with 3. I'm just going to keep playing them. That's fine. Remember, what do I say? We're here for a long time. So you want to play this card, Lure of the Depths, at the end of their turn. Oh, that's not what I'm looking at. I'm looking at this one. Deal 1 damage to all enemies, heal your Nexus 3. Knowing I have that card in hand means I need to get this one creature that has a 1/2 for toughness down to a 1, and I can wipe their entire board. You're here for a long time. Hope some of you guys don't get mad at me for continually saying that. Okay, and we also need to clear out that Poro, so please, yes. Okay, so how I need to do this, because you have quick attack, is like this. I need to block this guy this way, and we'll block this way. We will take 4 damage. Not a big deal. As long as we don't lose, we can still come back and win. Not a big deal. Okay, we'll turn. Yep. Guess what? They're all at 1. All at 1. My turn. Oh, I failed. I was supposed to play Lure of the Depths, forgive me. I could have played that even better than I did. And so what we will do is I'm going to play Lure of the Depths right now. Oh, baby, I'm so close. I'm going to save that for somebody like Shen. That's not somebody I want to see them play a lot of, because Shen is a mean guy. This guy is going to help me as soon as he dies, so I need to remember it's going to be okay. Gonna be okay. So we'll play this. The Beast from Below. He's a quick character to play. One of the first characters with deep to come out. Not a big deal. Remember, we were here for a long time. Now, oh, okay, that's what I was really hoping they weren't gonna do, but that's okay. This is a fast card, so we're gonna set it up like this. This is gonna deal 1 to everything, and I want this guy to die. So this guy's gonna die. He's gonna give me health and help me toss. This will also help me kill this guy. Since he doesn't have quick attack, he's only got +1/+1 to other allies. No big deal, because he didn't actually come out this turn. And then this is going to clear the rest of the board and heal me, I believe. Yep. So we're going to get 5 health. We're going to be back up at 20 Nexus health and take no damage. So I hover over this guy. I'm 12 cards away from deep, and we are already pooping in high cotton. Why? Because we have Lure of the Depths. So it's their turn, what I call their turn, because they have the attack token. So we're going to use this. It's pretty much the end of their turn. Oh, baby. And these casting costs just keep getting lower and lower. Yes, they did it. They screwed up so bad. They screwed up so bad. Because it's my turn. Now, you would think I would want Grasp of the Undying, right? No. Not against somebody like Karma. I know that this deck plays barriers. And if I use Grasp of the Undying and they play barrier on it, I will not kill Karma. I will only get the healing for 3. What I do want to do, knowing that they have barrier, is obliterate. I'm going to be really surprised if barrier saves him. Gone. Gone. Oh, yes, this is playing out exactly how I wanted it to. Excuse the weird sounds. I am going to play the Dredge Drudgers, because he helps me get to my 3 cards. Don't look. Don't look. Remember, don't look. Whatever you do, whenever you toss cards, just don't look at them. Because it's going to hurt you too bad, because you'll lose some really good cards when you toss, but you're here to win, not complain that you lost really good cards. Now, are you? So they have a 3-2. I've got some 4-4s and a 2-1. It's my turn. Remember, we're here for a long time, and we're going to have a good time doing it, too. So they're going to take 6. This is really going to hurt them coming up real soon. Why would you pick that card? Okay. That's why they picked that card. I thought it went back into my hand, so forgive me for that. Silly, silly me. Okay, that's going to come... That didn't come out at 2-5, really? I thought that did. Because I always see it come out as a 2-5. So they've got a 5 right there. This is sitting really well with me to be able to do this. So now I can just automatically kill it, and I'm getting closer and closer to deep. 6 cards away from deep. So I'm going to respond... I actually have 5 that I could do this with, right? So we're going to do it like this. Pick this guy right here. And switch the block like this. Now that I'm going rather aggressive with this. But I think this is the right play. And I'm making this guess because they have 1 card in hand. So unless they want to bury or something, or they want to really pump something up, and even if they do all of that, they're going to lose all their creatures on the board, and I'm going to be looking really good. And look at that. I have a way to clear off all their weenies. I have, oh, how close are we to toss? 5 cards away. This will toss 2 cards, so I will be 3 cards away. See if they respond. They got 2 cards in hand. So I'm 3 cards away, and I think I can win it right here, unless they have something else. I didn't even hit deep, folks. I didn't even hit deep. Didn't even get to the deep mechanic yet. Oh my gosh. Oh, okay, we got time for a couple more here tonight. We're going to play that one. We're going to keep play testing this. This one so far has not lost once. This has a 100% win rate for all of my play testing that I've done. Yes, I played it against people too, not just AI. Ooh, Shadow Blades. This deck has a lot of tricks to it, so we're going to see how well mine works. Z decks typically have a lot of tricks to it. I mean, you are a ninja. That's a little slow right there. I don't typically want that. I mean, I will probably want the Withering Whale, but I need to be able to follow up after they've gone from a 3-2 to 3-something. Oh, God, it just got worse. Okay. Okay. That's how it rolls. We'll let them play it out. They're going to play a creature and then something else next turn. So if he doesn't attack straight off, I will be able to play my chump blocker. So he's going to hit me for 2 with his elusive creature. No big deal. No big deal. And so this, go ahead and damage him. He gets me closer to where I want to be. And this is going to really help me out here, getting more creatures in hand to be able to deal with this. Ugh, this creature is just so good. This was what's going to help me deal automatically with Zed here real quick. I just need to stop him. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. So I'm going to know, I know that I'm going to lose these guys, right? But these are for me to be able to kill high damage people early in the game. That's the point of them. This guy still has, oh, that's a different elusive guy. Okay, I want this character to die because he's going to hook me up a lot. And I need this guy to die too so they can't return him to their hand and then create more minions. So I am going to take 3. Guaranteed. Oh. Just like that. Just like I called it. I want that guy to die so he doesn't create more, but he's going to. So I am going to use Jettison. I'm going to try and rush toss this game. Oh. Don't look at him. Don't look at the cards I just lost because frick, I just wish I didn't look at him. Okay, yep. Not a big deal. Not a big one. Okay, we've taken some damage, not a big deal. This is the one you want in hand. You do not want to lose this guy. This guy is where it gets fun. So we've got 1 mana left in hand. We're going to see if we can't summon a guy. He'll help us get closer to deep here real quick. I want to effectively use my mana as much as possible. So we're going to go here. I think it's 5 mana. Oh. So, what do we have here? I'm not really worried about anything that they're going to play right now, per se. I'm not going to attack. This is more of a, I know that they're going to attack, and I want to just prepare for it as best as I can. I don't have any creatures that I can play right now, but what I do have is the setup to absolutely smack the crap out of people here coming up very soon. And so I'm just going to use this, draw a card real quick. I can almost play this guy. Okay, so we are starting to really close in on the victory in this game already. So yes, they're going to create some more characters. Not a big deal. What I can do, not enough mana. Okay, so that was my turn. This could be very rough this next attack phase, but do not fret. They have to pump something pretty serious here to make me worry, and I'm not even worried a little bit. Replacing guys? Okay. I am 5 away from deep. I'm actually going to do it this way. I have 17 health. There's no way he's going to hit me for 17 health right now. So I've got some pretty ugly looking blockers. So if you create, we'll do that. And so I'm looking to take out this elusive unit. Since I can't kill anything else. This 2-3 is about to mean nothing here very soon. And so we're going to attack, let the attack cycle happen. No problem. We'll trade that guy. You die. I'll take another 3. Took 5 that round. No big deal. Okay, so he's going to make more people. Oh, he can't actually make more people because you're already loaded up on the board. Oh. This is so awesome. So, what we're going to do is have some fun here. I am not yet in kill range. I am close to kill range, actually, but I'm not yet in kill range. And so what I'm looking at is a lot of big, bad nasties. And so we're going to play you. I wonder how... We're 4 away from deep. So this is going to have... There's a skunk outside. Either that or my neighbor is enjoying some skunk. I'm going to play this, and we're going to pop this guy out of here. No big deal, right? That one's gone, devoured. Unless he replaces him with a shadow. Living shadow. Oh, recall the unit. Okay. Okay, yeah. Which means I can play him. Okay. Okay. Ooh, that was a good call on their part. So I have 2 mana that I can play this with. Actually, next turn they're going to play a whole bunch of creatures, right? I will be able to kill that creature. Get 3 health back. Be able to chump block. Depends on how they play this out. This is going to be close. They're going to play one more because they have a bunch of 1 casting costs. Pass. Okay, okay. Not a big deal. Don't worry, don't worry. Oh, it couldn't have gotten better than that. But we need 10 mana to do this with. So they have 7 mana. Bunch of cards in hand. We pass. We want them to attack, right? They're going to play more creatures. Yes. 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 We're going to pass again in hopes that they play something else. Okay, so this is why we pass. When Zed attacked, he wasn't able to create his 3/2, right? That was a bigger deal than these 1/2s. So we're going to cast Grasp of the Undying on Zed. We're going to block this monk. It's elusive. BS. Okay, excuse me. I was wrong. Zed's Shadow was able to replace. So we are going to try and kill Zed. And we will block this other 4/2 right here. So we'll take 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 damage. It's going to look close, right? Don't worry. We got this. We got this. We got this. You just hang tight. I know it looks grim, but we got this. Yep, you're going to play 2 more. Big deal. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, yes. Deal 5 damage to all units. Did we want to clear the board or what? Actually, we'll see how they want to block, right? Okay. Okay, we're going to see how they wanted to block. No problem. I even kept that creature. Yes, that's what I was hoping for, was to bait out another creature. We're going to Keelbreaker. Hit that okay. Still got 5 mana left. Oh, baby, it's coming. It's going to hurt so bad. Wiped the board. No problem. Opponent's turn. Please play something. Oh, why didn't you? You're like, that's not that scary, but we are 2 away. Okay, guess what? I'm going to draw a card. I am now 1 away. I could be in the money right now. They want to end the round, but it's not time to end the round. It's time to really, really make them smile. So they're still trying to end this round. We're going to go deep right now. Hope you guys enjoy watching this. Hope you guys enjoy watching this, because this is going to be fun to do. Oh, here we go. Here we go. So we're going deep. We're going deep right here. This is where... Look at this. I'm at 6 health. Have I been freaked out at this entire game? No. Look at this. I can win just with the attack now. Oh, this deck is so much fun to play. So what we're going to do is we're going to hit OK. We want that attack token. They have all these cards in hand, but they can't play a single one. Why? Because it's most likely creature. They're gonna screw with the creatures. Don't you worry. We're gonna do some tricky stuff right here. This is game if they're not careful right here. That's it. That was it. I thought they were gonna have a stun or something, but they didn't. I was really hoping to use Atrocity and fling Nautilus at him and hit him for 26 right there, but no. So this is so much fun. You saw a pretty aggressive deck right there just come right at me, and as long as you can keep a cool head and realize that you are in this for the long run, you got this. So I'd like to thank everybody who's hanging out with me today. Oh, we're playing it again. I really have fallen in love with Legends of Runeterra. This is probably going to end up being the main game that I stream. One of the things that I want to say that I have to bring to the table here is I have 20 years of Magic the Gathering experience, and so I am ready and willing to help anybody with this game so far. This is one of my decks that I created. I haven't really seen a lot of other people playing it. I'm sure it exists. I don't know how far I'm going to get in ranked with it. But what I am really looking forward to is having a very good time playing against people with this deck. So far, it's got a 100% win rate. I like to explain what I'm doing every game. I want to explain the choices I have and the choices I'm going to make and why I'm making those choices. I think that's going to help a lot of people process what's happening in the game, and because there's only 440 cards in this game, you too will be in similar situations. You may not be in the same situations I'm in because you're not playing a toss or deep mechanic deck, but just be aware that blocking is blocking, attacking is attacking, responding to blocking and attacking with like direct damage or burn. It's the exact same idea, it just looks different. So please hang tight. What I'm doing, the whole reason this Hapless Aristocrat is in this deck is he's a chump blocker. A chump blocker is basically, he's in there to die, and I want to reap the rewards of his death, which sounds terrible, but it's not. Like, the whole point of this guy being in here is to be able to block twice for 1 mana. Not that big of a deal. So we are going to get this Thorny Toad out here. Thorny Toad allows, when he dies, to toss 2 and heal your Nexus for 2. So it's not, I mean, we're able to pretty well trade around. I'm going to take 3 from this guy this turn because of Elusive. So Elusive is the one thing I'm not looking forward to playing against because it's going to deal a lot of damage to me, but I think I'm going to have options when playing against it to be able to deal with it, so I'm not overly worried about it. Things like this, just gotta hang tight, don't panic. You're in this for the long run. You're in this for the long game. So I'm not going to attack this round. I have 3 mana. What I do want to do is put out as many blockers as possible, and I know that don't look at them. Don't look at them. One thing that you need to do to train yourself with is don't freaking look at the cards you are losing when you're tossing them, because it is painful. So I could jettison, and I think I'm going to jettison because I need that 3 mana for the next turn to be able to use this at the end of their turn. Oh, I just saw some of them. Gosh, that's painful. And then hope that might, if I wouldn't have used that, I could have gotten that out faster. You're like, oh my gosh, they have a lot of creatures out. Whatever. We're looking at 4 mana. They have, check this out, they have to attack right now. They just screwed up really bad. They have to attack right now. They have no mana. They have no way to stop this. This is going to kill 1, 2, 3, 4 of their 6 creatures right now, significantly reducing the total amount of damage I'm going to be taking because I can block the rest of it. And I'm going to just watch my health on the Nexus. Yep, look at that. So it's this kind of board control that you're looking for. You remember, we're here for a long time. Here for a long time. So I want to lose this Thorny Toad. I know that sounds really crazy, but I want to lose him because he's going to help me get closer to my deep mechanic. Is going to pop off then with the toss of 2. But he'll overheal my Nexus. And I actually I want to save any of the healing that I possibly can. I know that seems really weird or stupid, but it's like overhealing is just absolute waste. It's just a huge waste. I'm not looking to waste. Looking to steward what I have very well. Now it's my turn to attack, and you're like, hey, you don't have very much in your hand. And it's like, it's really not that big of a deal. What I want to do is I'm going to use this. That'll give the opponent to respond. Ooh, baby, look at that. I'm actually going to hit OK. Opponent's turn, they need to play something. Totally understand that they're going to play something. That's the course of this game. Understand I'm here for a long time. I'm going to win because I'm here for a long time. Okay. Look at the card advantage that's happened because I'm not playing aggressively like this. Oh, so scary. Oh, so scary. Not. Now, this is unfortunately where I don't want to be, is wasting this card on this guy. I'm actually going to take the 2 because when this guy dies next turn, I'll be back at full health. There's nothing to like worry about, and so what I'm actually going to do is cast Lure of the Depths right now in response, and that's going to lower all my bad beasties by a lot, so I'm going to take 2 damage, but I get closer and closer and closer. Oh, smart. Actually, might want to save that. Okay, I took 2 damage. Now, look at this. Oh my, I'm 6 away from deep already. Oh, so I'm going to be 4 away from deep, and then it's going to be my turn, and then I'm going to be 3 away from deep. Next turn, I go deep. Nope, we're gonna wait. So the reason I'm waiting to play this guy right here is this guy still has 2 cards in his hand. He could very well counter whatever I'm gonna play and absolutely murk it. No problem if he murks it, right? What I don't want him to do, I want him to play, I'm baiting him out. I played a 4/4. I'm hoping that he plays a creature that's large enough, or like you're like, okay, my creature's as big as your creature, and you're like, okay, no big deal. Because I wanted to use this on whatever creature he played. Because this is my creature removal, right? This is another form of creature removal. I get a creature, they lose a creature. This card is so powerful in this deck. Wait, is it my turn to attack? How many cards am I away from deep? Oh, I'm 5 away from deep. Crap. Okay, here we go. We're going to be close. Don't look at him. Don't look at him. We're going to be closer. So, on their turn, I go deep. This is what I was waiting for. Yes! 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 Oh, yes. You're going to take 8. It's going to hurt a lot. They should have blocked. Actually, they're to the point to where you are screwed. Yes. Oh, my gosh. Please kill this guy and help me heal my Nexus back up to 20. Oh, what are you doing? What are you doing? Oh. Okay. That was a good call on his round. That gives him another blocker for the next round. And it'll heal him up a little bit. But you're about to see why that means... I'm not trying to say this and be rude, but that means nothing. It meant nothing. That was like one of those last-ditch efforts. Because, we will wait for a second. I don't want it to be end of turn, though. I screwed up. I was going to use this. I was going to use it. And then have nothing but a free reign to run on him. So you can see that's where I messed up. That is absolutely where I messed up, was by hitting the pass token. I was hoping I was going to get another chance to do something. And I was going to use Keelbreaker and wipe his board and then walk all over him, because I have right now, with that board cleared. I mean, I still could. I could add insult to injury and grasp the undying that one creature and be totally full on health when I was I not low when during these attacks? Like this, was I not low? Like it was not good there for a little bit. But we're here for a long time. Kunai sucks. Welcome back, buddy. Welcome back. It's good to see you. So I am here wrecking face. They have to respond now with this. I'm going to play this and grease it out. I didn't even get a Nautilus this game. We're going to kill that creature. Now you have to respond or you're dead. End round. Yeah, that's what we're going to do. Kunai sucks. All right. 1,041 points. Oh, baby. So as you can see, their health is not going to be able to withstand 22 damage. We're going to see if they have any response for it. That's it. That's it, baby. That's all she rolled. And so I'm going to play this deck one more time. This deck has such... It's like the Comeback King. This is the Comeback King deck. If you are playing against something hellaciously aggro in the beginning, you have to stay calm when you're playing this deck. Because, yes, you can lose. Absolutely, you can lose. No deck has a 100% win rate. Stealthy Strikes and their barriers gives me fits. It can be very difficult to play against barrier decks, and the elusive mechanic can hit you really hard really fast, right? And so with all of that said, I think we're gonna find that this deck is gonna really stomp face, actually. So here we are again. We've got our chump blocker, designated chump blocker. Thank you. Hats off to you, good sir. We'll play him knowing the opponent's gonna play something. Okay, so we're sitting at... Oh, 2 of them? What? I am going to drain one right here. Hit OK. That's going to give me another chump blocker. And then chump blockers are really important to have in this game. See, look at that. Okay, so it's their attack. They're going to attack, of course. Yeah, right? And so... that one I got, I know it's going to die, right? I know it's going to die. I'm trying to mitigate that early game damage. It's really important it's really important. Every damage that you can stop is one damage closer to being alive when you pop off. I'm not really worried about it. We're sitting here at 3, and I actually have nothing that I can play. And I pass. See if the opponent plays out a lot. Oh, and they didn't. So we're going to see what happens here. So, okay, they're going to play some creature. They're going to play some creatures. We're going to get attacked. There's no doubt about that. And so we're going to take at least 5 damage this turn, but you have to be okay with just taking some damage. Actually, no, we're not. No, we're not. So we're going to pass the turn to them. They're going to attack. I'm going to say, here is my block. And then here is the Withering Wail. This is why we staved up turn 3. Turn 3 put us 3 mana in pocket and 4 on the deck. This gives us the ability to cast some of these larger spells earlier in the game that we need to be able to stay alive. Look at that. Wreck the board. We're going to take 3 damage. Not that scary, right? So we've got 2 mana left. We're going to pass it over. We're going to get that 2 mana back in the pocket. And now we're sitting at a total of 7 mana to screw around with. Yes, it only says 5. I can't really cast anything. I am looking at a 2-2 and a 1-1, and that doesn't look very good. But we're about to steamroll. We just need to pass a turn. So we're going to be 3 mana in the pocket, 6 on deck. They're going to start going crazy, and this is why we wanted to save some of this. And we really, really, really need to do is draw a Grasp of the Undying or that. And so it's my turn, right? They have no mana on deck, but they do have 3 in the pocket. So we're going to see if they return Karma back to their hand. Which would not surprise me if they did. That's a beautiful sight now, isn't it? Okay, so I understand that you're attacking me right here. And so I am, now is the time. You want to cast that Search the Depths card. I think that's not the name of the card. You want to cast that card that draws a beast into your hand. I'm lurking here, man. That's okay, Kunai. Enjoy. I'm just happy that you're here. Enjoy your time here, man. You're awesome. You're one of the faithful viewers, and I deeply appreciate you. Enjoy getting all these points stacked up. I'm gonna be doing push-ups here soon. And so the reason I played that 4/4 was that was going to give me a good attacker, and not only that, that it enabled me to remove the karma. I knew I had my 1/1 little spiderling, and that was going to help me work on clearing their board. And so now, I mean, I'm sitting pretty good. I have in hand 2, 4, 5, 6, 7 cards. So I have 7 cards in hand that will help me get down to 6 cards away from toss. I'm gonna play this guy because I want some fat on the table, right? I think I messed up here real quick because I could have attacked. I could have attacked before giving him the opportunity to respond with this 4/2. So I should have attacked first with this guy and then play this guy. Whoa, what are you doing? What are you doing? Okay, so they're responding by drawing some cards. They're trying to use that mana that they have. I don't blame them for that. So I've tossed 2 cards, and I'm getting closer to deep as we speak while beating their face. So I'm going to toss 3 more cards and get closer to the face. And what this guy is only a chump blocker as well. So we're going to end the round. It's going to go to the opponent's turn. I now have 8 mana. I can really... Oh, Lure to the Depths. This is the card. This card you want to play on your opponent's turn. And guess what? I just drew it so I can play it on his turn. So I'm looking at 8 I'm looking at 8 mana. I really want to play some of these big beasties, but I know I am here for a long time. I'm going to play this slow. I'm going to say pass. He's going to attack. Okay, here we go. I'm going to bet that they're going to give this guy barrier and like lifesteal and just pump him through the roof. So that's what's in his hand. Yep. And we're going to go nuts. Oh, I drew it. I drew Plate Worm Egg. Oh my gosh, this is so good. This is why we're doing this, folks. We're playing through some of this just to have a good time. And so we want, remember, Lure of the Depths. Lure of the Depths you cast on your opponent's turn. Look at that. Oh my gosh. And so we are 19 cards left. 4 away from the deep. We are 4 away from deep. Look at this. Oh my gosh. This is about to be really painful for them. So we are 4 away from the deep, right? Oh my god. You're going, hey, Stan White, you played some of the other cards, and you're like, just chill, man. It's all good, remember? We're here for a long time. So before we give them a chance to respond by playing anything else, we're just going to straight up attack. Yes, I might lose this 4/2. That's okay. Oh, okay. You gain 3 health. Gain 3 more. Okay, you're going to swap him out. Okay. What this is helping us do is this is helping us burn through the cards in his hand. This is not that big of a deal. We have a greater card advantage than they do. We even have more mana than they do. Okay, I lost a card. Yes, that's who I was waiting for. That is who I was waiting for. Do we have Atrocity in hand? Yes, we do. You have 4 mana to be able to hopefully stop him. Go 6. Use this guy to fling him at Shen. Shen is a big deal. He is a massive threat, and you want to deal with him as soon as possible. And we took him right up. That's what I'm talking about. Okay. Okay, they played a 2/2. So we're sitting here at 4 mana, right? You want to see what 4 mana can get you? This is what 4 mana can get you right now. 2 4/4s. 2 4/4s for 4 mana. Till end of my turn. It goes back to their turn. Not a problem. Not a problem. Guess what? I'm now at 10 mana. I am 2 cards away from deep, and guess what's in my hand? I'm going to respond by when I declare blockers by casting Jettison. Don't look at the cards that you lose when you toss. Don't look at the cards you lose when you toss. Well, Kunai sucks. I hope you have a good day at school, brother. Oh, I drew one anyways. Oh, look at that. And so the deep mechanic goes off like your own level up. Like every card that has deep levels up at once when this happens. And so my 4/4 blocker has just gone to a 7/7 blocker, and they have a lot of mana, and they have 5 cards in hand. They could very easily cast a barrier. They could do a few different things to keep their creature from dying if this were not just a 2/2. Here we go. I still got 6 mana left. What do I want to do here? That's slow. We're going to respond by casting Lure of the Depths, making everything cheaper. Oh, man, this is going to hurt them so badly. So you can see we have a ton of 5 casting cost cards in hand, right? What I think I might do, no, I'm going to start playing Family Jewels Deep. So we're going to play this guy. He's going to summon me up another one. Oh my gosh, so good. Opponent's phase turn, their main phase 2. Attack token goes to me. So we are deep, folks. We are deep. So he has a 2/2, right? If you are going for a win as soon as possible, please try and do me this favor every game. Every game, as soon as you hit your draw, okay, so untap, upkeep, draw. Well, there's no untap. Excuse me, I'm playing out my MTG. 20 years of MTG don't go away really quickly. So you do untap, upkeep, draw, main phase 1. Main phase 1, skip it all together when you know that you can get your damage in. I don't think I can win right here unless for some crazy reason he blocks the 4/1. If he blocks a 4/1, I win. Oh my gosh, I can Challenger him. This is why we have Challenger in the deck. Oh my gosh, I forgot. So even I forgot about some of the comboing in this deck. Look at what is coming at them. They don't stand a chance, but they didn't stand a chance after combat phase when I was playing again. Or even if I were to play out my hand during main phase 1 and then go into attack, they would have had to play their entire hand to be ready to block this. Actually, so I can win this right now. You guys can see right now that I can Challenger this guy, and he's going to block right here, and I win, right? But I want to show you. I hope they screw me over. Yep, keep playing the cards. Keep playing the cards. This is, okay, so if I want to do a 1, flat out, say we're doing tournament, we are doing ranked, I would have not given him a chance. I would have attacked right then, I would have skipped main phase 1, go right into the attack. I would have just won. I'm going to overwin, though. I'm trying to prove a point here with this that I already had this game, and I'm not trying to be rude by saying that I already had this game, but I have this game more. I have more of this game. Look at that board, dude. Look at that. Now he has a chance to respond. He's got 4 cards in hand. Look at this. What are your opponents gonna do? Like, they even did damage to me. I gained 6 health back. I was at 11. Like, you got to understand, this can look really bad. I was at 3 health one of these other games. I was at 3 health. Okay, so it looked bad for me then. What does it look like for the opponent now? How bad does it look, and who does it look bad for? We're going to ask you a question right here. Oh, there was still negative 16 blocking 2 of the creatures. Not too bad, huh? You have to remember, the opening 4 cards that you get the chance to mulligan, you have to have at least 1 blocker in there. The key to this is having a blocker early in the game to be able to stop some of that early damage. I very well may put that Elusive Poro in this deck so that way I can stop the oncoming damage from Elusive in just the first 2 combat rounds. So the main pullaways for a toss deck or a deep mechanic deck, if you want to do one, is to have those early game blockers. Hopefully you can play one turn 1, and hopefully you can play one turn 2, and then just be patient. You will come back. I cannot guarantee that this is a victory every game. What time is it? What time is it? Yeah, I cannot guarantee that this is going to be a victory every game. But what I can guarantee is that if you stay calm and you remain focused and you say, I'm in it to win it, I'm in this for the long game, you will win it. Now, you guys do me a favor. Follow me on Facebook, AOFGS. You guys had a good time? You have learned anything? Prove it. Add me, AOFGS, here on this. I would love to play test these decks with you guys. I'd love to hang out with you. I've got decks that I want to build and play with you guys. This is a viewer deck only. Only the viewers. I'm going to make this deck and play it ranked. But the viewers get to build it. We're going to all work together and build this deck. Viewer choice, pretty much. I've got a barrier deck I want to work on with one of the viewers. You subscribe, I will make a deck that is just for you. How about that? Not trying to be weird about it or anything, but if you subscribe, I will work on a deck solo with you, and we will play it ranked live for everybody to see on stream. I've got a deck that I want to work on that's barrier focused. I've got a deck I want to work on that's elusive, that uses the elusive mechanic. And then the other deck, this is the viewer deck. So if you guys want to pop off, have a good time, let's talk about the deck. I want to share my 20 years of Magic the Gathering experience with you guys. I know it sounds silly saying almost, but I was almost in Worlds 3 times. I've won state champions a multitude of times. Only reasons I couldn't get to state is I didn't have a Worlds is I didn't have a passport twice. Couldn't get a ride to the airport the third time. Okay, I'll take that. That's fine. What I won't take is that people choosing to be ignorant. I mean, you don't watch the stream and not learn something. So I want to teach you guys everything that I possibly can, which is why I walk through every game that I play, walk through every match, every turn that I play. I want to explain what I'm thinking, why I'm doing what I'm doing. I've been very transparent about every mistake I have made too. I think it's brutally important that people are honest with their mistakes so other people don't have to deal with that mistake as well. And so I want to thank you guys for hanging out with me. You guys have been a fantastic group. We love you. I have the best viewers because the viewers get to interact, and I highly encourage you guys, just shout me out on, send me a message on Facebook. If you guys want help with your deck, I can probably make your deck and then play test it, right? I would love to help you guys with your decks. If you send me a VOD review, I will review your game, and I can show you where I think you could have done better, you could have made the right decision. If that becomes too popular, I will be really happy. So if you guys record your games, you can send them to me on Facebook or get a hold of me on Facebook, AOFGS. Send me your VODs and I will review them, and I can show you and give you my personal 20 years of experience in Magic the Gathering placed onto this game. I will help you get better. I can show you where you went wrong. Potentially you may have made the wrong play. Or you know what? I can actually confirm for you that, hey, wasn't in the cards for you, bud. That's so cliche to say, but let's be real. Sometimes we don't top deck, and we just get flat out beat. The other person draws a better hand. They just have the better plays. That is for real. But sometimes the fault is ours. And if you want to get better and you'd like that objective opinion, AOFGS on Facebook. Or here, send me a message here. You can send me a message on YouTube. You can send me a message via Mixer. I'll be more than happy to help you in any way that I can. And I think that's just what this community needs. It's what you guys deserve. You guys have been fantastic viewers. I will be more than happy to be playing this toss deck with you guys more later. And I want to thank you guys for hanging out with me. It is late in the evening. I got to wake up early. We're almost done with school. Almost done doing a homeschooling with the kids. So I want to thank you guys. Have a blessed evening. I look forward to hanging out with you guys. Do me a favor. Hit that follow. Ring that bell. Know when I'm going live. Tuesdays, Thursdays, Saturdays. I will give you in-depth information as deep as I can go every time. And I want to help you guys. I may very well even live stream some of your VODs where I go over them. I could even live stream your guys' VODs on my off days and just comment, stop, and go over what I see. help you guys out. I want to help you. I am the streamer to help you. I'm not just a streamer to sit here and tell you that you suck. I want to see you succeed. Even if you beat me every game, that means I've done my job. That also means I got some rockin' competition. So thank you guys so much. Hey, rockin' competition is going to make me better. I want to thank you guys so much. Have a great evening, and remember,